Hey, 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 everybody. So happy to be here on this very exciting day. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Baylor fan, Ivy Blade, Flick, K-Man, good morning to you. The Golio, the Brain Fist, Yabby Boy, Zuthus, Oniromania, Chronometrics, hello and good morning to you. How's it going, Terrence? Best of luck with your runs later today. Here's hoping that at least one of us gets to 15 before everything is said and done. Hey, is this vacation? Starvald87, how's it going? Yesterday's runs were definitely a bit of a roller coaster. We'll talk about more about those in a second here. Zipskins, how's it going? SRF wants to see boss swap into Snecko. Me too, although I'm probably not going to boss swap on Silent. As long as there's even a half-decent option available to me, I'll take that instead. I'm hoping for Common Relic into like Akabeko or something. Give me some good front load. Into 2 copies of Dagger Spray. Hey, Virtue, this is a new PB. We're at 11 wins right now. How's it going, Binusade? Second-hand anxiety from First Stain. What about the first-hand anxiety, though? Pretty spooky. Win or lose, I'm very excited for today. Glad to see you here, Merle, for this incredible day. How's it going, Outro? Such justice. Time-appropriate greetings, J-Mitch. I've watched a fair bit of Risk of Rain 2. Sneaky Teak has played a fair bit of it, and I've watched some of his content, but I haven't felt the desire. Action roguelikes in general aren't quite my thing, usually speaking. With Hades being a notable exception, but Hades is like too good. Too good. Hey, Maxwell Damage. Yeah, and the soundtrack to Risk of Rain is definitely one of the huge selling points. I've spent a lot of time listening to the soundtrack, even if I haven't spent any time playing. Hey, Robot, Danny Boys. Hey, Vox Silence here. Yeah, hopefully some less stressful runs today, right? In answer to your question about that painting, Refined Bean, that is a Dark Souls art depicting the world of Lordran. I've got a real copy of. Hey, Kararoku. Sly Flash, Time Vagabond, hello. Here for the showdown is Fantasia. Hey there, Winners Are Us and Eternal Fury, hello, hello. Harry G Best MC, hello and welcome. Leetnez, thank you so much for the 500 bits, and Borfil, thanks for the 11 during the pre-roll there. The Brem, happy to have you here. Shmorf, for those good luck wishes. Hey yo, Johnny Bravo. You win. Shammy YT, how's it going? Snuffy. Hyped as heck. Emu Farmer, hello. Hey Clayton, how's it going? Zayugo, hi to you. So pumped, how's it going, K-Dubs? Literally shaking. Yeah, FBI's Most Unwanted. I had a pretty good sleep last night. Maybe not the best night I've ever had. There's some, actually ran off and wished a friend happy birthday after stream. So I didn't actually get home until like 1 AM. But I slept just fine. Hey, Emmaroon. Am I Joe? Yes, I am. Villarissa, hello. Lysis, I'm 100% guaranteed to be Snecko Eye. And Jake asking, would I mind giving some insight on why Charge Battery is good on Defect, but Flying Knee is a mediocre card on Silent? I would challenge the assertion that Flying Knee is mediocre, but the core of it is ultimately that I think Defect has a lot more ways to utilize energy than the Silent does. Defect can really build up into some truly tremendous turns with like 10 plus energy, and Charge Battery can be a nice way to make use of that. Defect in general has some really good block cards, and they can be part of the Defect's core defensive arsenal, whereas Flying Knee doesn't really fit into a late game attack strategy for the Silent, with a few exceptions. You know, if you've got a Terror and a Shuriken, Flying Knee can be okay. We are currently tied with the world record Seebly TV. We will be standing alone if we get one more win. Fitting, isn't it, Snuffy? The fact that absolutely nothing except fake internet points, you know, or just bragging rights is the only thing on the real line here, and yet why is it so stressful? Not so sure. Crazy. I have never played Dark Souls on stream. I first played Dark Souls back in 2009? Is that when that game came out? Oh my god. Hold on. No, it's 2013, right? Oh my god, it was 2009. Yeah. 2009 is when I first played Dark Souls. Oh my god, I'm so old. Oh no. When did I become an old man? Yeah, Dark Souls is one of my my big gaming inspirations, though. I've put hundreds and hundreds of hours into the series collectively, and I've really fallen in love with the bleak, desolate, and deadly atmosphere that those games paint. Terrence has not done his 12th run yet. I think he's here in chat right now, lurking away. Hey, Dick PL, thanks for those congratulations. Hey, Faylee. How's it going, Chunt? Thanks for those good luck wishes. Hey, Durus Futurer. Oh my goodness, so much chat. I can't keep it up with it all. How's it going, Broken Bard? Highly recommend going back and watching yesterday's runs. Actually, let's talk about those and the current context. So, full context for everybody. Currently, as things stand, we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 consecutive Ascension 20 heart kills, which is ridiculous. We had that one defect. Now, about a week ago, or maybe a little bit more than a week ago, this would have been the longest win streak on Ascension 20 that anyone's ever had in Spire. But as of today, 3 people have done this. Jorbs had an 11 streak early last week, which did die, so that streak finished at 11 wins on a silent run, which we're going into now. And Terrence MHS, who I believe is here in chat or is lurking, is also on 11 wins, and that streak has not lost. So there's a 3-way tie for the world record streak at the moment, and it is extremely likely that either myself or Terrence, especially Terrence going into a Watcher run, I think on his rotation, I almost expect him to win that run, as that is his best class by quite a big margin. So I fully believe Terrence will be reaching 12, which means we need to get to 13 at least if we want to... Oh, he's going for defect. Oh! I thought the 11th run was his defect. Oh, well, in that case, best of luck, Sir Terrence. That's going to be a challenging run. But we're coming in on the silent here. A couple of things to highlight. Yesterday's runs were absolutely wild. This defect started with an inserter, which was a very high variance play. I guess we ended up on 20 health after just a few floors, and dipped all the way down to 11 against Gremlin Knob, and then 3 against Hexaghost. We went into Hexaghost with 11 health, decided to upgrade Consume, because we had Consume and Inserter at that point, and we were able to use that to beat Hexaghost while surviving the Inferno turn. And then we were able to pull it together. After that, we ended up with double Bias Cognition Orange Pellets, and in the Heart Fight, we even had Creative AI generate more Bias Cognition, so we had 25 focus in this Heart Fight. Bleak TV, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Terrence. Again, grats to Terrence on that ridiculously crazy win streak that he's on. Watcher was okay. We picked up an early fasting, and this went really well. It's an early scary moment against the Exordium Wildlife. We went down to 6 health here in this Act 1. And really sketchy Act 1s. And then this Ironclad was one of the most struggle bus runs we've ever had. In Act 2, Tungsten Rod saved us from dying with 1 hit point on 2 separate occasions. We took 79 damage on floor 21 with only 57 max health to the Parasite and Fungi Beast. I had to use 2 blood potions and a whole bunch of bites to survive this encounter. But we were able to use the bites that we got from the Vampires event here to stay barely alive long enough to get through everything. We actually almost perfected the Bronze Automaton after resting. And then from there we picked up a Snecko Eye, and it was a lot easier. But this run was so hard to get online. Yeah, Reckless Charge was really the big block card here. Deal 7 damage and that Dazed. With 3 copies of Feel No Pain. Plus, thanks to an early Frozen Egg. The idea was to build up a lot of block with Barricade, and use that to heal off bites, but in practice we just didn't get the exhaust cards. You know, there was no True Grits, there was no Power Throughs, there was no Burning Packs. We just had a really hard time finding stuff that said exhaust. Yeah, Bronze Automaton was the easiest fight in the act. We took more than 10 damage against everything else. 8 damage to Birds, 14 to Chosen, 79 to the Parasite, 23 to Gremlin Leader, 60 to the Slavers. Again, 60 damage with 57 max health. That's pretty telling. We at least got all the defense upgraded. Such a wild run. So that's the full context. We had 11 wins in a row, including some very sketchy ones, and now it's time to play the Silent on Ascension 20 to try to get our 12th consecutive Ascension 20 art run. Oh, these runs will definitely be going on the YouTube fireworks, for certain. Quick shout out to the edited YouTube, by the way. Our collection for tutorial-style content and highlighted runs. I'm pretty nerve-wracked, Clinomaniacs. I'm pretty nerve-wracked right now. I have played both Grifflands and Monster Train Snuffy, and I would recommend both of them quite highly. Another game, if you're more forgiving of low art quality and unusual gameplay, you might find some interest in Dream Quest, which is almost a precursor to Slay the Spire, a deck-building roguelike card game that came out years before this game did. It's got really crude programmer-style art and some bare-bones features, but it's got a lot of depth to it, and it's surprisingly challenging. Had some Indian takeout yesterday, fireworks, and probably more celebrating for me today if we get some wins. Longer the streak, the longer we take selecting Niao's gift. That's right. We gotta do a pull a Fire Dan and wait for the 1 hour timer on the run to actually click a starting bonus from Niao. Dicey Dungeons I have played. That's another high recommendation for another roguelike, a much shorter style, using dice as your core mechanic. I'd call Dicey Dungeons a dice building card game, or dice building roguelike. Super fun game. Awesome music too. I'm gonna be revisiting Dicey Dungeons soonish. I think that's going to be my, like, once-a-week project after we wrap up with Into the Breach. Alright, what are the starting bonuses? Ooh, well, I don't really like damage starts. Okay, really oh, okay, alright. a lot of thoughts all at once. One, we're fighting Slime Boss as Silent, which is always a bit of a yikes. But I do like our act layout. Late elites and late fires is always good stuff. These two elites will be relatively easy to kill. And late fires mean some upgrades or some resting. In the early game, we have an early fire into an elite, if we want it, or we can dodge that first elite as well if we're not feeling comfortable. There's also the Burning Elite on the right-hand path, which is after the chest. That's doable, right? 1, 2, 3 fires, 2 elites, get the Burning Elite out of the way, maybe? That could let me take this store, potentially. The starting options are random rare card. I don't think I'd ever risk a 11 streak on a random rare. We could end up with floor 1 Storm of Steel or something equally terrible. I think that would be really, really, really bad. 6 max health is a totally fine take here. Gives us a little bit of hit points to work with right away. It's 21 more hit points than the 250 gold. Or we can swap our starting relic for a random boss relic. This is also pretty risky, and in an act where I'm looking to fight multiple elites, I'm a little bit less excited. The boss swap can really hurt you, potentially. So I'm thinking about taking the damage for the gold. Silent has the best take damage start, because this is a damage dealt based on your maximum health, and with the lowest max health, the Silent therefore takes the lowest amount of damage to gain this gold start. This will allow us to buy any one relic in our first shop, as well as potentially several cards, or some other stuff. Isn't boss swap much better when Slime Boss is at the end of the act? What makes you say that, would be my question. Having a better turn 1 is useful in every fight. I really do like the Ring of the Snake on the Silent. Not necessarily for the Slime Boss or even our boss fights in general, but those 2 cards on turn 1 are so helpful in all the little combats you have to deal with in your act. I kind of want to go this way, but I don't want to pigeonhole myself into an elite fight. I think I want to fight the Burning Elite. 3 elites and 3 fires seems more reasonable, so I'm going to go to this store. Let's take the 250. In the first store, I'm more likely to prioritize relics if they're good. Relics give us a direction to build our deck around. That can be quite good. Guaranteed to buff next turn. A couple of hit points lost in this first encounter. Feels pretty good. We're going to want to stack the deck with front-loaded damage if we can. These are all fine. With Slime Boss at the end of the act, I am keeping an extra eye out for anything that says do damage to all enemies, and Dagger Spray certainly does. 8 damage to all enemies. Helpful in the hard pool combats of Act 1 as well. You know, the 4 gremlins fight, the 5 slimes fight. Dagger Spray just makes those a lot easier. And now we can buy Akabeko Bag of Marbles in the store, and it'll be great. Hey, Starvald. How's the adrenaline? We don't have one yet, but my IRL adrenaline is definitely pumping. Definitely pumping. Yeah, Vajra, please. Just some strength or something. I mean... if this wasn't Slime Boss, I'd be genuinely tempted by Slice. Take the Dagger Spray. Please don't hurt me on turn 1. Nice turn 1. I drew all my blocks? Well, hopefully he's buffing next turn. Otherwise I'll take 7 or 5 damage. 7 it is, alright. Nice draws. Me. Uh-oh. Damn it. Maybe there's a waffle in the first store? Yikes. These draws have been really, really bad. I don't think there's any opportunity I had to do more damage to this thing, was there? Can't believe we're one off from killing it. I have to take 12 and go down to 22. And here I was hoping to have a less stressful Act 1. Not today. Oh my god, these draws, come on. No potion still. And 3 block cards. I'll take a Piercing Wail. We're gonna want one later. The good news is we don't have to fight the first elite. We can rest and avoid. And go for the 2 later elites. But we do have to get strong enough to beat Slime Boss. Piercing Wail is pretty good against Slime Boss too. So that's at least nice. And the Cultist. Didn't draw all my block cards on turn 1. Feels good. Okay, we had at least one good fight. No potions still. Yikes. Good news is our potion chance is pretty high now. We have 399 gold going into the shop, only 22 health though. I'm really hoping for a waffle here. Crippling Cloud is some pretty nice AoE and weaken. Always happy to have that in Act 2, especially if we can get it upgraded. I really don't like Crippling Cloud against Slime Boss, though. Is this ever just a backflip? I don't think so. I think we want a Crippling Cloud. Such a good entry point to Poison, really good AoE card. Expensive, but it's worth it. Alright, store. What do you got? Choices. A myriad of things here. I hope Unload isn't the correct purchase, because I don't think I'm buying Unload. Relic-wise, we have Tori, which reduces unblocked attack damage, the Bag of Prep for more cards on turn 1, or the Strange Spoon, causing cards that would exhaust to instead discard half the time. These aren't amazing by any means. Patience for more card draw is okay. Infinite Blades against Slime Boss is decent. 1 Shiv per turn. I might actually buy it, just for a little bit of help in that combat. Yeah, actually, I think I can take... that I maybe should take Infinite Blades here. Mostly for Slime Boss. We could take Magnetism for the same reason, but I'm not going to spend money on a Magnetism right now. That seems foolish to me. Probably buying 2 potions, yes. I think I want Explosive and Attack. Tori would make the sentries a lot less scary, but I can't justify all of my money on Tori. I'd rather have the Bag of Prep and the Infinite Blades and 2 potions and a card removal. Can I afford all that? I think I can. 40 plus 75 plus 109 for 2 potions. Plus 173. 397. Yes, I have enough for Infinite Blades, Bag of Preparation, card removal, double potion. That's decent. Attack Pot, Explosive Pot will, 1, protect us from whatever this is. Because I would rather take 1 more combat. We're at a high potion chance, I'd like to see more cards. And then we can rest and maybe fight an elite if I've got 2 good potions still. Do I cut a strike here? Why not Blade Dance instead of Infinite Blades? Basically, Slime Boss is the answer. And because the Infinite Blades is also cheaper than the Blade Dance was by 15 gold, which is actually significant in this case, because it does change what I can purchase. I'll take a strike out of this deck. And we'll look to add more offensive cards. Alright, this will be a hard pool combat. Got 2 good potions. The Red Slaver. A bit of a spooky guy here. Hey, Kicking, good to see ya. Might have to use my attack potion. Take the combat because we're looking to improve the quality of the deck a little bit more still. Crippling Cloud next turn. Crippling Cloud Survivor, good stuff. If it was correct to triple defend there. That's why we bought 2 potions. I'll use the explosive pot over the attack pot. We don't get a potion back, because why would we? Why would we? Okay, I'm okay with a Blade Dance now. For a little bit more shivs, it's immediate damage. We're officially at tier 80? Nice. We've done 4 combats without a potion. Yeah, so we're at 80% chance to get potions from combats now. I think that means we're gonna fight 2 combats rather than an elite here. We just aren't good enough against Nob. We aren't good enough against Lagavulin. The gamble is nice, especially with the turn 1s. I think I need this Blade Dance. And I need to rest. Well, I'd rather upgrade either Crippling Cloud or Dagger Spray. We have to fight an elite now. Take some more health. At least the 9-card openers are treating us well. A call and all that. This run is for world record, that's right. That's right. Feels crazy to say. Two damage, though. It's not bad. Double attack potion definitely feels good. And another AoE attack for our slime boss fight also feels good. Don't think I want a Cloak and Dagger or Dodge and Roll or All Out Attack, or don't want either of the 2 defensive cards at the moment. We want to max out our offense. We want to do the damage. We got a couple defensive stuff in the Piercing Wail and Crippling Cloud anyway. So this All Out Attack feels perfectly acceptable. Hopefully we encounter a multi-enemy fight. These 2 will do. These 2 will do just fine. This is one of the easier hardpool fights in the act, so I'm happy to see it. Good. 2 Piercing Wails. With 2 attack potions, I'm not so afraid of a Gremlin Nob here. I'd really like a second Piercing Wail in the late game. I don't really want a second Blade Dance yet. I definitely don't want a Sneaky Strike. Let's take another Piercing Wail here. Yeah, let's take another Piercing Wail. And I'm going to leave that colorless potion on the ground, although it could be better than an attack potion. I don't think it's likely to be. And we get a relic. Hopefully this will help a bit. Go this way. Ooh, it sure will. Molten Egg early on. Whenever we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. With 2 Piercing Whales added to the deck already and a Crippling Cloud, we've got the defense utility covered. I'm really happy to add a couple of upgraded attacks from here on out. Particularly a Glass Knife Plus would feel really good, or a Die Plus would feel really good. Oh, and we get a Remove Transform upgrade. Upgrade would actually go a really long way right here. Although the transform is better than normal, if we get an attack card, it'll be upgraded. That said, I'm not sure that I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. All the eggs are the same rarity. Yes, Biggleby, they're all uncommon relics. Transforming a Defend here is not a bad idea. We have 2 Piercing Whales, so I don't need all the defense cards, and we don't have any dexterity or anything. Upgrade-wise, I'd probably upgrade the All-Out Attack for +4, or maybe the Dagger Spray also for +4. I think we're gonna go with the Transform because of this Molten Egg. I get an accurate... You'll love to see it. That's actually quite good. With the Blade Dance and the Infinite Blades. That's actually very good. Okay. Attack Potion next turn because of, like, Dash and Sucker Punch? What about Finisher, though? So that's a good question. When's the optimal time to use our attack potions here? I'm willing to use both to beat the Gremlin Knob. One, our potion chance is still quite high, and I think we're just going to crush the other two pretty easily. Oh yeah, or Choke. Oh man, Choke would be so much damage here. Or we could use it on turn 3 for the hope of Grand Finale. The attack does not get upgraded by the egg, no, because the attack is not being permanently added to our deck, which is what the Molten Egg checks for. I'm mostly really glad we didn't fight this elite right now. Yoink! Okay, that'll do. Finisher does a whole 30 damage. We could use the second attack potion. Because this will put it to 32. So I have to find 32 damage. We have 10, 18... Not 32. Bruh. Got him! And we get a Toy Ornithopter healing us whenever we use a potion, and a replacement attack potion. Eviscerate Plus and Bane Plus. That's a pretty okay Eviscerate. It's not great. We can always hardcast it for 27 damage. Rather have a Sucker Punch or a Poison Stab or something. Have no poison. Yeah, this is probably a skip. Although I like the idea of taking and building, or not building around, but, you know, taking and trying to use the Eviscerate. Yeah, Backstabs would be good. This feels like a run that wants 2 copies of Backstab. Can't take your third Bane until you've taken your first. Smart. think our upgrade now is either Crippling Cloud or maybe actually Accuracy. I also like the AoE damage upgrades. Right, I guess I'm skipping these. Feels bad. I'll go this way. The rematch. Okay. The rematch. Do it again. This time we get Crippling Cloud on turn 1. Am I going to play it? Looks like no. I'd rather do Dagger Spray all-out attack. Although 3 turns a weaken, actually very useful. Was a bit bold. I can rest though, and I'd rather just rest for the extra thingy here. Take a second all attack. Gives us the opportunity to redraw into it, actually. Okay, so we are taking the hit on turn 3. Fine. But we played the Crippling Cloud, after all. I don't really want to redraw Piercing Wail. That's a nasty turn 3 draw, isn't it? We've got a lot of damage coming up. Let's see. Math time. So if I go Strike, Accuracy, Infinite Blades, we do 14 additional damage. 7 minus 14 means we have to do 43 damage on the following turn to kill. Three is pretty hard to do. Oh, also another 3 plus 2 plus 1. So minus 6. 37 damage. This brings it to 25. 25 I can do. And then do I Survivor? Blocks for 6 right now, causes us to take less than 6 additional damage next turn. Actually, no, I want a Piercing Wail, because I don't want to redraw this Piercing Wail. Even though that does cause me to take a little bit of additional damage on this turn. The hope is that we get a kill now, which may not happen, truly. Shouldn't have done it. Well, I did that to myself. GG. Needed just a little bit more here. Oof, so close, man! So close. Just needed, actually, the all-out attack wouldn't have done it either. GG. GG. The knob giveth and the knob taketh. For what it's worth, I probably shouldn't have taken the second knob fight. Oh well. GG, I figured we might have something like that. Cool. The stress comes off, at the very least. Gonna run it back. That was tough, man. We had the beginnings of something really powerful there, but I punted it away too early. Too early. GG, everybody. GG. That's pretty much how all of the record streaks have ended, by the way, is Act 1. That's how Blur's streak ended at 10, that's how Jorb's streak ended at 11. That's how this one ends, too. QWin, thank you so much for the 11 bucks. And the congrats for getting onto that 11 streak. Been a great, great run. Ghost at the end. Let's try the fight a lot of combats, Redbeardy approach. See how that goes for me. Classic knob. But Yabby Boy, thank you so much for the 11 months, and the tier 1 11 is great. Ain't it? Stinky transform killed me, man. Accuracy. God. Terrence's streak is still alive. Best of luck to him on getting to 12. Predator seems okay. Oh, I should have taken that Eviscerate, too. I think the Eviscerate might have helped me kill Gremlin Knob. Damn it. Whatever, I'm not going to do hindsight plays on myself. That's just torture. That's just torture. And Leonardville, thank you so much for the 300 bits. GG. GG. Dash alongside Predator? No, we need the deadly poison to be able to kill Hexaghost, right? Oh, they're both attacking me? Whatever. Bronze, another Blade Dance? No, we'll take a Piercing Well, though. How'd the streak loss go down? As you'd expect, Apotheos, Gremlin Knob. As you'd expect. I thought we were gonna beat that knob, though. We beat the first ones. I mean, we did use double attack potions, but I thought the third attack potion would help. Guess it wasn't quite enough. Maybe could have done some math? Math is dumb. I'll take an early unload. Not often that I get to do that. Crashed through so many combats here. Only one potion, though. Yeah, nice, easy, clean, short loss, quite frankly. I appreciate that rather than struggling through a run the whole way. I don't want any of these. Double Thorns Potion's kind of interesting. Good for Hexaghost. Definitely take a Snecko Skull to make our poison stronger. We got the 11th streak, Baggerel. Bargle, excuse me. We did get to 11, but that's where it ended. So tying with Jorbs' run from last week. And probably to be beaten by Terrence. Although if he also loses, and it's a 3-way tie for 11, that'd be pretty wild. Stinky cards. We're done adding basics at this point. Want to upgrade what we have? Almost want to upgrade the neutralize for the additional weak turn. Getting some more damage upgrades is quite nice too, like the Blade Dance upgrade or the Predator upgrade. Hey, Ramfan, yes, going silent again. My tradition at this point is to reroll, redo the run if we die in Act 1 from the same character, to run it back. I'm very unhappy with the silent performance of that previous attempt. What? 8 plus 12 plus 6? That's not enough. We're taking a hit next turn? That's fine. Got a regen potion. Almost died again. There's the bag of marbles we wanted before. Do I dare take a second piercing whale again? If Hexago's coming up, I'm gonna do it. I think multi-piercing whales are good. Almost want to upgrade one of them. Wait, neutralize instead. At least strike. And I need to play this deadly poison, so. Good. I do think the recent buffs helped a little bit. Yeah, like a... not maybe a huge amount, but definitely a little bit. Happy to draw Predator on turn 3 of this fight. Oh, with the unload too? Nice. Shivs are 2 each. We can just play Eviscerate and kill, but I'd like to get the 1 hit point from the regen. So if we do 4 plus 6, that's 10 damage, not enough? Okay, so I do have to kill with Eviscerate here. Fine. Puzzle draws us some cards. There's a grand finale, but with no retain, I'm not taking it. Don't want to deflect or a dagger throw. 23 health, actually quite good for the Hexaghost fight. Logical Imp, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 19 months. Almost to that 2 full years. Something I don't often do is upgrade Survivor for better block. How are we doing on the Hexaghost fight here? We have to cycle Deadly Poison a couple of times. And I am going to use the Thorns Pot. Upgrade Survivor then. Starting bonus on the last run was take damage for 250 gold, and it did not go very well, admittedly. Not go very well. Good. Okay. The poison putting in real work here. That'll be enough. Good to draw Predator on the buff turn, too. Ouch. GG. Wraith form seems great. Become intangible for a couple of turns, buying us time to do all the damage we need. Let's go. Gross. Not taking a Suzu. Slaver's Collar might kill me. I've got 2 Piercing Wells. Doesn't feel like a Black Star. For the extra relics, it feels like a Slaver's Collar. Not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite. $12? Yeah, I should probably slow down a bit. Good job, Wraith Form. You showed up just in time. Bit of relief? Absolutely, yeah, Vandalherf. There's a lot of relief. It was really, really cool, and I was very, very proud of that win streak, but... Oh, I could have knocked them both out of the air, whatever. It's definitely less stressful not having that streak going anymore. A little disheartening, too. But there's always the next one. Always the next one. Crippling Cloud Plus with a Snecko Skull, by the way, is absolutely bonkers. Really happy to have found that, especially with the Slaver's Collar. Unload Eviscerate combo? My god. The power. Is it possible to truly be this strong? Okay, well-laid plans with a Wraith form is perfect, letting us retain our most powerful defensive tools. Good with 2 Piercing Wells as well. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar. I don't have any X-Cost cards, right? No. And this doesn't feel like a deck that wants a footwork. We've got other forms of blocking. That said, you know what is really nice here is Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Is super powerful. Our Act Boss is going to be Bronze Tomato. Also buy the letter opener, but I don't think I want to do that. Another deadly. Ain't no Chemex like a speculative Chemex, because the speculative Chemex is mandatory. Not very good. I mean, I'm going to another shop later this act. I'm just going to save my money. I'm not even going to buy the Ghost in a Jar, because I don't think I need it right now. Not even for Hyper Beam. Not when I've got a Wraith form and a well-laid plans. Turns a bit spooky. Poison on the one that's going to take the longest to die. We at least have Art of War here. Predator would kill you. Unload will kill you. Then to take 6. You're at 26. Oh yeah, we got that. Can discard this with the unload sometimes. I don't think I want to try that. What I do want to try is fighting this elite, which will hopefully go okay. Looking pretty good. Predator Fire Potion is an exact kill. Shame I can't also Piercing Wail. Do I maybe Power Potion? We hold on to the Power Potion. And yeah, I'll just Crippling Cloud, take a little bit. Too much damage to give up. Now we can just Wraith Form and we'll win. Or hell, I can even Well-Laid Plans, triple defend Well-Laid Plans. Keep the Wraith Form. Get the Art of War bonus. That feels good. Didn't neutralize there because of Art of War. We're skipping attacks. That's going to be the reason why. Boat Thingy giving us block on turn 2 feels great. I don't mind an already upgraded Dagger Spray. That's pretty decent AoE, and really good with the Bag of Marbles that we just got, which is also going to strip Artifact from the Bronze Tomato. Really like that. Let's get an upgrade on the Wraith Form for that third turn of Intangible. Stride boldly into this combat. Not enough to force Mystic to heal, unfortunately. Got the boat thingy. So it's all good. I love that Eviscerate and Unload combo. I wasn't expecting that to be so good when I picked up the Unload, but here we are. The Dagger Throw Plus was pickable too, I agree with that. Ow. Rest? Yeah. 22's not enough for a fight. Just not, man. Tools is nice for the draw and discard. I don't need more attacks. Get tools here. Kunai! Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain dex. We've got a Blade Dance. That alone is worth it. This This will encourage us to take additional Blade Dance style cards moving forward. I have how much money? Oh, hey! I have this much money. 241 gold and a Membo card. Ain't bad. So we could buy calipers here, which lets us retain excess block. It's not bad. Could be nice for a bronze automaton. Bronze scales is nice for some damage back. We could of course remove a card. I like the finesse with the kunai too, since this is a good way to scale with dexterity. Don't think I ever want anything like a chrysalis. Maybe an acrobatics, especially for only 13 gold. "11 has tied the current world record, Hardcore. But our streak is now over. It's very likely that Terrence will take the record now. Best of luck to him in his attempt. I'm super proud of 11 wins. Anyway, do it. Plan. Actually, let's just be intangible for the whole fight. Might regret my choice. Nope. At -5 dexterity already, but Piercing Whale Neutralize will reduce this to 0, right? Yeah. Clean fight. Fish is not bad. With the membership card, we're offered another upgraded Crippling Cloud. I'm gonna click on that. That's incredible. Probably gonna go to the shop again. Damage or an extra energy? The weaken. Take that weaken. Anonymous, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Don't kill me. Better do 24. Is 1923 damage? Serious? I'm one off lethal here? And Travis, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, the whole half year. Could Power Potion to try to hit either 1,000 cuts or Envenom. Is that it? I guess Wraith Form is also an out, technically. None of the above. Absolutely gross. Ouch. Flokunegger Kunai? Actually, I prefer backflip here. Not even one waffle. I do like fumes with the skull, though. Okay, I guess we're resting. Resting. Maybe a little too fast, though. Where's that speculative Chemex when you need it, huh? Couple powers in play. Boat Thingy comes in clutch on turn 2 here. In theory. Want to stack poison on the boss. But they die. Dying is good. Unload, and one of the 3 uncommons are being stolen. Fine with that. Losing the Art of War to get the extra 2 turns of a week in there. Did take my plans. I figured you might. Kinda need that back. Quickly. This works the way I want to, right? Yes. Good. They always take the rarest card in the draw pile. Yes, Phylloblast. So you can predict what cards they're going to take because of that. GG. Take a second Wraith form, which is extremely good in providing additional mitigation here. As well as a Nightmare to create 3 copies of a card. Could duplicate the Wraith form. I think we'd rather just have a second one, though. Rather than trying to Nightmare the existing one. The Afterimage is also kind of nice. Block Speed of Death while we're intangible. Gonna take the second Wraith form, and that makes a Snecko Eye a very easy take. At the start of our turn, draw 2 additional cards, but start combat confused. We've got Predator, Eviscerate, 2 Crippling Clouds, 2 Wraith forms, a lot of big, expensive cards, and a lot more card draw, as well as random costs, is certainly going to be good. So this is a very easy Snecko Eye. Otherwise, we're going to 5 energy with either the Cursed Key or the Fusion Hammer, getting curses when we open chests, or preventing ourselves from upgrading. Not being able to upgrade that second Wraith form, particularly bad here. Take the Snecko. Hilariously, the Nightmare would have probably been better, with how that ended up turning out, but that's okay. Gotta go for the Burning Elite. We'll avoid the early store. I don't have quite enough money. Go Fire, Elite, Fire, and then probably go to this store with our membership card. A free Hand of Greed? Well, maybe not free. I'll take a Hand of Greed. We are overdrawing now, yeah, our turn 1, Wait, we don't have a bag of prep. That was last run. It was the run that died. Fair enough. Don't have a bag of prep. Snecko. Snecko. Talked about this. It's okay, because I don't need Snecko to be good. Just kind of want it to. Kinda had a feeling it'd be the knob. It was, yep. It'll get ya. 20 gold with Membo card, pretty good by the way. And I'll take a dash with the Snecko Eye. Wasn't actually a bad sneaky strike either, for the record.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Vegetable Bread, thank you so much for that very generous raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Just missed the end of our incredibly lengthy 11 game Ascension 20 heart streak. We did just lose to Grumlinob on Silent. Running it back on the Silent now, and we made it all the way to Act 3. Vegetable Bread just died to dual orb walkers. That'll get you too. Lost some good runs to those jerks. I'll take a Tactician Plus. We've got enough discard. I think that's actually quite good. And with the Snecko Eye, we can certainly use the energy. Right, accuracy. I'll take an After Image quite happily. Don't want to neutralize, though. Alright, After Image gives us 1 block whenever we play a card. Most important for just providing a little bit of block with the Wraith forms in play. Since our Dexterity certainly won't do anything. Take a Panache here. Will it actually get used? I don't know. I don't know. That's right, Bushless said we matched the 11 game record. exactly correct. You have 2 whales already? I don't need a third. Wow, 0 cost dash, 0 cost predator? Love to see it. Hey, Forgotten Reaper, welcome on over. Happy to hear that Dog is still recommending me. Good stuff. We're doing our best to... Ooh, Corpse Explosion! More poison, and it's another good Snecko card. Applying AoE damage when we kill the enemy afflicted with it. Perfect for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight in particular. Yeah, it's actually a chair, although it looks like a giant pillow, and it kind of feels like a giant pillow. It's actually a chair. Hey, JK, I was hoping that too, but unfortunately no, our streak has ended. Tragically. Came to an end. Let's reroll the cost of this dash. Still 3 costs, of course. Why would I expect anything else? That'd be foolish. Gotta get the well-laid plans upgraded. The curse of the 12th run, it struck. Got me good. Got me really good. Yes, all 3 11 streaks were post-buffs. They all happened this week. Deny, right? Slowly winning this fight. Ever so slowly. Okay, Gremlin Horn's okay. Upgraded Cloak and Dagger, or a chance at this Sneaky Strike again. We want a bit more energy gen. Let's take a Sneaky Strike. If we have discarded a card on our turn, it gives us 2 energy back, and the fact that it's a random cost instead of 2 cost means that we're going to randomly get energy from it. Which is quite nice. And it works towards proccing the kunai, too. There's the Akabeko that I wanted with the bag of marbles, but we have to take the blue key instead. How tragic here. I'll take an Apo. Why though? Food. Sometimes you just gotta spend 15 minutes on a fight as the silent. That's definitely a thing that happens from time to time. It's okay. Much more methodical at times. I do like that about her. Kind of really slowly winning this fight. Need to speed it up a bit. The enemy gets out of control quickly. Although I do have 2 Wraith Forms, so maybe I don't need to speed it up a bit. No, actually, pretty good where I am. 11 times 3, who needs it? I got 2 Wraith Forms. A relatively mediocre potion. Terror could be a decent complement to our damage output, but I think we're mostly going to beat our bosses with poison. I don't think I want any of this. I have enough money that visiting one more shop is going to be worthwhile. Discarding Tactician lets me play something, right? The Dagger Spray? No, not even. Alright, fair enough. Not even. Guess if that's how it's gotta be, that's how it's gotta be. Not gonna play that strike because of Art of War. These attacks I will play. Why not escape plan? Because we've got a Snekawai. It's gonna be random cost. It would be very unpleasant to try to make that work. Generally speaking, don't want any 0-cost cards. Oops. My hit point. I've already got 2 energy-generating cards, the Sneaky Strike and the Tactician, although an upgraded outmaneuver is decent. I don't think I want it here. Alright, one more until the shop here. We get another Hand of Greed, and if I'm patient, we can actually get 80 gold out of this Hand of Greed, paying back the price we paid for the toolbox entirely. Spicy. No exploders either. A 160 gold value, absolutely free. Might be a bit ambitious. See how much I can get, though. Not enough. Alright, 60 gold, though. Ouch. One down, one to go. Okay, we got 60 gold from the toolbox in that fight, which is really very significant. Quite happy with that. A waffle is some max health and gets us back to full here, which I do appreciate. Bomb is looking pretty good now that we have Snecko Eye. Although I think the poison, again, is going to be the better thing to do. We already have a 10-card opening hand between Snecko Eye, Ring of the Snake, and the toolbox, so we never take the Ninja Scroll. But I'm totally down for Waffle Remove. Keep taking these strikes out of the deck. Don't want to meat on the bone this late in the run. I think it's just Waffle Remove. Fire Dan would buy that Ninja Scroll. I believe him. Believe him. We're open for the Dagger Spray. Got Gremlin Horn here. Gonna be good. Free unload, free eviscerate. Very good turn one there. Nice. Hey, Krugzar. Get corpse explosion on. Problem there. We get an actual Ghost in a Jar for one intangibility. Sundial gives us energy every few times we shuffle the draw pile, and I really like a bullet time with a Snecko Eye to make our entire hand free. I think that's really, really good. Silent Defect and Watcher for favorite cards. Favorite defect card, Static Discharge. Not sure about the others. But definitely Static Discharge. Definitely Static Discharge. And I proc either way. Favorite silent cards. Unusual. Almost want to say 1,000 cuts, oddly enough. Can I hand agree the second bird? Probably not. And how many powers do I want to play? One. Really appreciating the Slaver's Collar now that we're through all the fights where it doesn't apply. Good stuff. Definitely hold on to a zero-cost Wraith form for a long time. Oh, I should put Predator here. For Tactician there. J Merc, thank you so much for the 2,500 bits for the celebrations for yesterday. Thank you so much for that incredible support. That's ridiculous. Slowly losing health here. Oh, I didn't put tools in play. That makes sense. Probably should have kept the Tactician. Bruh. Neko, please. Should stop holding this Wraith form. Hey, triple boot. I mean, it's too early to play them, right? Ah. Let's do it this way. So no Piercing Whale trick, because we've used both of our whales now, but shan't matter much. Late time. A little bit longer here. Haven't played Fumes because it's a power, and we didn't want to give Awakened One too much strike. I do want to get it in play quickly-ish, though. There it is. Welcome to being in play. We should be able to win within 6 turns pretty easily, I think. Just gotta keep that poison going up. Well, we bought ourselves an extra turn in the fight by not using Wraithform here. And we'll do it again. Question is, can we get the Hand-Agreed kill now that the poison number is so high? Like, the answer is yes. So 99 minus 46. 53. 15 health. Minus 48. Plus 15. I just want to use one strike to get this to line up. Ka-ching. Get the 20 gold and move on to the next fight. Donu and Deka. I'll take a bomb for this fight. For sure. Give me some powerful AoE here. Love that we drew a Boule time. Might play this Wraithform on turn 1. I'm not going to play the Finesse because then I can't Boule time. For Donu first, as per usual. I am going to Wraithform. Strategy's going to be put a lot of the direct damage on Donu, put the poison on Deka. I think. Something like that. Okay, I want to get the Fumes in play, so we'll do After Image Fumes rather than Well-Laid Plans. Counteracting the negative decks with the Kunai for the moment. Well, I imagine that may not stay true for long. Right, we have Corpse Explosion. We just put all the poison on Donu then. Excuse me. Well, now I feel like a fool. Three turns should be enough to finish the fight. Heck yeah. Bomb goes off exactly when our intangible wears out, too. Beautiful. Does bomb go off before the poison does? Get him, bomb. Yes! And then delayed corpse explosion gets him. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of our brand new win streak? Starting off at 1, I certainly hope so. Missing this many hit points, I'm sorely tempted by a rest, although an upgrade on, like, fumes could be okay. Right, Fantasia? But that's the difficulty with win streaking, is that sometimes you get really tough ones. Ooh, Helix. Helix very good, preventing the first time we would take damage. We can block the Heart's first big attack with that. Potentially. And we could afford yet another card removal. Get that last strike out of the deck. Seems good. Almost want a second Sneaky Strike, but don't actually. I'm strong now. I feel my sense of this deck can beat the boss gauntlet is, like, finely tuned. I almost never find myself caught off guard by the Act 3 bosses. Heart win con in this fight is just pile the poison on and buy ourselves enough turns with all this intangibility. I have 7 turns of intangible for the heart fight. So we have like 10 to 13 turns to kill the heart. Pretty good. I will take one more Sneaky Strike, actually. Gotta do some damage with our attacks. Don't need the Pantograph. I, quite frankly, don't think that I'm gonna take any damage in this fight. Just, like, realistically. Just not gonna happen. The shield first. We're gonna Corpse Explosion it. Let's use Wraith Form on this turn to be completely secure. Enjoy your 99 blocks, sir. Hailing in Arizona, wow. This is not something that happens very often, right? Hailing in Arizona. How many turns of intangible left? 4? Jesus. There is a big number, man. Why kill the shield first? Because the shield has lower health and is therefore easier to kill first. And because we're invariably going to do some damage to the Spire Spear, so when we explode the shield, the spear will also die. Why not go for the shield first under those circumstances? Don't think we need a second well-laid plans. Don't need a block potion. I am very Very comfortable going into the heart fight with exactly what we have here, especially with a secret technique in my opening hand to help us get the poison going, or to just draw bullet time on turn 1, which is also pretty good. Yeah, drawing bullet time on turn 1 sounds awesome. We can get all this in play. We get a kunai... well, let's do backflip draws, actually. Fastest run so far? Nope. Not actually, believe it or not. I did check... So here's a quick little statistic for you. When we did the 50 runs on Ascension 20 the past couple of months, the average runtime for a winning run was 93 minutes. So just over an hour and a half. There were 2 runs that were under an hour. One Ironclad Searing Blow run, and one Watcher run that started with Duvu Doll from Calling Bell. So we started with 2 strength and like a Molten Egg or something ridiculous. That run was also under an hour. But sub-hour runs are not unheard of for me. And this is, while below average, not that much faster than what I usually do. Oh yeah, 3-cost Crippling Clad, give me that bullet time. And 3-cost Deadly Poison. Actually, just completely pointless. Perfect amount of block. We'll use the Ancient Pot to block the downside of one of the Wraith Worms here. I could use right now. I'm just going to buffer this hit. Yeah, I'm just going to buffer this hit. Artifact Potion to block vulnerable, actually not mattering here because of that Piercing Wail that we retained. It's going to go after Image Cloud. We just want to keep that poison ticking up. Let's go Acro Tactician too. Okay, Corpse Explosion is like the Cloud, but better. It's okay to take a little bit of Beat of Death. Yeah, I want to go Crippling Cloud and Tools the trade on this turn. We do take a little bit. Oh, the Void! Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, but like I still want to play it though, yeah? Okay, here things start to get a little bit spooky, but I'm just going to go ahead and be a spooky ghost now. And never worry about any of that ever again. Okay, still intangible. Beautiful. Bullet time has been really good. Nope, let's play that. It's like the one way to lose is play the unload right now. No artifact. Great turn, too. Alright, Mr. Hart. GG. Shame this was not our 12th run, but instead is the run back on Silent. That said, GG. We get our first kill today. Not too bad. Be free, my ghost friend. Be free. A new streak begins. Here. Too bad. That was almost a perfect heart. We took a little bit of beat of death damage on one of the turns. Was a 1 damage heart fight. And then we healed back up with Toy Ornithopter. 3 damage. Shouldn't have taken the second piercing whale. He's up against Sneaky Strike though. The first one over Deflect, Dodge and Roll. Oof, what a tough act. It's alright. 11 streak is dead. Long live the streak. Thoughts on taking only fights in Act 1 that run? That was awesome. Like, look at the amount of damage we took. 0, 0, 1, 5 to Gremlin Gang on floor 4. Then 3, 0, 1, 7. All the damage we took was to the elites. But we just clobbered our way through all of these. Got lots of cards, lots of potions. It felt great. It felt really, really good to go through this Act 1. Yeah, no 17... This. Why? Why happened this? Please. Please. That was harsh. And this is why I really don't like taking minus hit point starting bonuses, too. Because if you get a really bad first encounter, suddenly we're on critical health. And we have to rest. Oof. We just lost now and started a new streak. I'll chuck you up. Our previous run to this one was a loss. That was our, we're aiming for 12 wins in a row there. No Forced Elite. Makes me always happy for a boss swap on the defect. We get an Ectoplasm, preventing us from gaining gold. I'd be very nervous if we were still on a streak right now, but we're not, so I'm actually pretty relaxed. Feels good. I'm not going for the Burning Elite here. Up the left side. I'm one of only 3 JPICs who've had a 11-game A20 streak. No one, as of currently, has had a 12 streak. Myself, Jorbs, and Terrence have had 11 streaks. Terrence is currently... Shout out to Terrence, by the way. He's currently starting his defect run. So if you're interested in following the potential new world record streak, that'll be him. That we know of so far. Yeah, this way gets the fire before the elite too. I'm gonna go for that Burning Elite. Ectoplasm means that we're slowly going to lose value throughout the run, right? Every floor we're losing a little bit more gold, so we're never going to be stronger than we are right now. Kind of. That's also not true, but is it though? Anyway, what that means is I should use my power right now to bonk some elites. I like a rebound. 9 damage, put a card back on top. It's a great early game card. I think a leap and a beam cell are also pretty solid. Oh, I gotta update these streak commands. Oh, yeah. Don't take Golden Idol with the Ectoplasm. There's no reason to take this. We'd have to take a penalty to get it, and all the things the Golden Idol can do in the late game are deactivated by the Ectoplasm, so we do not take it. If there was ever an obvious trap, this would be it. I could gamble. I'd only take 3. Foolish gamble, though. I got in there. Foolish, foolish. And then we would have had lethal here. Tech Potion's nice. I like a Sweeping Beam with extra energy. Not fighting Slime Boss, though. We're fighting Hexaghost, which makes me want a Tempest. Or multi-lightning channeling. Not very good with rebound, but it is a ton of raw damage output for the energy cost. Helps us get the orb slots filled up, too, to prevent the dead draws turn 1. That the dual cast currently represents. Hey, Matty boy, I got bad news for you. It is not alive. Don't want a barrage here. I'll take a beam cell, though, rather than a second rebound. A little bit of Vuln goes a long way, and it's a 0-cost card. Don't like Barrage much without a starting orb. More than enough damage in that hand. Regen Potion's pretty good. Our first Frost Orb is here in Cold Snap. 6 damage, Channel of Frost. Always happy to see a Cold Snap in Act 1. A streak is alive, but not the streak. That's right. We also have individual character streaks on every class other than Silent, which are currently alive. FTL's fine, but not great. And I don't like recursion that much. Take the Frost Orb. So, against Gremlin Knob, we're going to want Vulnerable, especially with an attack potion. Not too worried about Sentries or Lagavulin here. Happy with Sentries, really happy with Sentries. Not happy with this turn 1 draw, though. We drew no block cards. And with Rebound in hand, I'm going to take the attack potion. We might get like a Hyper Beam or something. Sweeping Beam's fine. I could also take a Thunder Strike and then play Tempest for 4 energy and do a bunch of random damage. But I think if we just rebound Sweeping Beam, we'll have a better time. No block guard, though. Ow. If we triple strike, we get a guaranteed kill with the Sweeping Beam that we know is on top of the deck. Let's do that. Tempest is good here, but randomly targeted damage in a fight like this is not. Get him. Ooh, nice rewards. Bag of Prep gives us 2 more cards on turn 1. That's going to help mitigate the strikes and defends that kind of load down this deck. With the Ectoplasm, we're just not going to be able to remove the starter cards. So our way to mitigate that is going to be draw more cards. Therefore, I appreciate anything that says card draw. Bag of Prep is great for that. I also like the Compile Driver. Currently up to draw 2, and it's an attack which pairs nicely with our Beam Cell, which we're going to want going into either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob here. Pretty scary. Because we have the upgraded Beam Cell, I like upgrading an attack. I don't even mind upgrading this Cold Snap for 3 more, but the Compile Driver is a good target too. Hey, Michael Reck. Also upgrade Tempest to make 1 more orb. I'm gonna upgrade this Cold Snap. Not very often that I do that, but as a general rule, I think upgrading your first couple of common attacks is a really good play on the highest Ascension levels. Kunai! Ooh. Oh, I like that a lot. A lot. Defect with Kunai can do some really, really remarkable things, giving us a dexterity for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. And we have a lot of ways to make that happen. Good. Incoming a reprogram? Hope, maybe. Let's start with this, if I can. Let's get a Dex. Tempest 2. Figured. Oops. Order. Lost myself 1 hit point there, but not a big deal. Notice we had 3 points of dexterity already. Pretty wild. Shovel lets us dig for relics at rest sites instead of resting. Interesting. More very good stuff. I like more zero-cost attacks to go with the Kunai. I also like more block cards to go with the Kunai. Charge Battery feels especially good right now. Ball Lightning's not bad either. I think 1 Charge Battery. We want, now that we have a Kunai, we want some stuff that'll activate with Dex. Pretty good on this turn 1 as well. Dang dual casts, man. Ouch. Focus? Focus seems pretty good. But what about All for One Kunai? Now I wish I'd taken the go for the eyes. All for One Kunai. Makes Steam Barriers really good, Claws really good. Everything becomes good with an All for One. And the best part about the All for One is I don't need to upgrade it like I do this Defragment. I'm taking it. Mostly for fun, actually. Where I'm at. Hocus Pocus, this deck Has no focus. Can't tell if I need the... I'm gonna use it. If I can't tell if I need it against Gremlinob, and I don't want to die twice in the same day against Gremlinob, I should probably use it. Then this should kill. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy between turns. That's pretty sweet, and potentially even sweeter with an aggregate. The genetic algorithm's not bad either. Creating a block card that will slowly scale up each time we play it. Good question, Such Justice. I like the 1 hit point enemies if you can get a free elite fight out of it. Otherwise, the 7 max health is pretty good. Currently at 1, Peaceman. The streak is dead. Long live the streak. It's a very interesting aggregate. I'm taking this. Gain energy for every 4 cards in the draw pile. Just because of the ice cream and the fact we already have an X-cost card. 75 gold for removal. If I pay Cleric for the heal, I can never afford to remove at a shop. I guess I'll just take the removal now. Seems fine. Dead may never die. That way if I encounter the muggers at the start of Act 2, I won't get murdered by them. Also, ow. And then I died to lice. This one won't attack next turn, whereas this one is guaranteed to. We'll make the one that's guaranteed attacking vulnerable. What? Oh, I don't want that reprogram. This charge is kind of mediocre too. I'm gonna upgrade Aggregate before I fight Hexaghost. I don't think I want this reprogram though. The strength scaling will be nice, but we have a lot of orbs. Hoping for another zero-cost attack. We take the discharge for the Hexaghost. I'm hoping that we don't need it. I'm hoping we don't need it. Which I'm gonna dig. Turn 1 vulnerable with a bag of prep? That's pretty good. We'll definitely appreciate that in the next fight. The next act. Excuse me. And I'm gonna not play for 9 though? Yeah, that is worth it for 9. That now? Sure. Gotta get those orbs started. Just the 9 damage of return is gonna be well worth it. We might fail to kill, especially with we just shuffled without Beam Cell, which is extra bad. We may not make it out of this act here. See, next turn's the buff turn. Rebalance that. Oof. These shuffles are killing me, man. Okay, I'm gonna rebound all for one? Is that a smart move? Maybe. At least if I draw a beam cell. Please? Okay. Dang it. So close. So close. GG. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Let's start a new ladder. What boss relics we need to play with now? Hammer, Cursed Key, or... Oh, we haven't done color yet. Have we? Oh, Velvet Choker. We haven't done either. Let's put Velvet Choker on the list as well here. So, to those of you who may be unfamiliar with the premise, the ladder streak is an attempt to win against the corrupt heart of Slay the Spire on every single Ascension level back-to-back. So we start on Ascension 1, try to kill the heart, and if we win, we move up to the next one, so on and so forth. For our ladder streak challenges lately, we've been starting each and every run with a particular result from the boss swap. Trading our starting relic to Niao to get a random boss relic, using a mod called Filter the Spire to guarantee a particular outcome. We just did a class-specific ladder. Now let's do a single character energy relic, either the Velvet Choker, the Fusion Hammer, or the Cursed Key. And try to win 20 runs back-to-back doing that. Ooh, Cursed Key pulling ahead of the Velvet Choker there. While you are all deciding on which ladder we're playing, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Needed a few minutes to collect myself and renormalize. Very stressful day going into it, but grateful to be back to kind of more usual style content. I see that curse key barely won over the choker. That's okay. Exclamation point ladder, exclamation point YouTube. Rip. Left hand. Perfect. Alright. Not too stressed, no. It's a weird feeling being on a crazy run like that. The amount of attention that gets pulled towards the channel is fairly enormous. We broke viewer records every single day of that streak, pretty much. As well as new subscriber counts and new follower counts. So not only on a personal gaming level, I have a lot of pride in the work that I do with Slay the Spire. And so to be able to get a streak like that is very, very personally exciting, but it's also very, very business-wise exciting. And it combines into this incredible adrenaline and pressure mixed together. So the rush of that leaving me, losing to Nob there, quite something. But now we get to do it again. I personally take a lot of motivation in striving to be one of the best, or the best, Slay the Spire player in the world. And I feel like I will always feel the drive to better myself at this game until that is unequivocally true. So, I will absolutely want to do more 820 streaks, and I will try to beat that 11 streak personal best, because how could I not? Like no one ever was. That's right, Refined Bean. And GG Merle, what a streak, wasn't it? 11 wins in a row. But my previous best was 8, so this is an enormous improvement. And not the only significant streak we had over the last 100 games. We had an 8 streak somewhere in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... No? We had a big-ass streak in here somewhere. I think of 8 games. In addition to that 11 streak, and overall in a win percentage, I'm also doing incredibly well. So I'm feeling really, really good about my play. What did I learn from that silent run? I don't feel bad about this defect run. Although I do think taking the all-for-one is probably what got me killed. Over the defrag? Oh yeah. Defrag would have killed Hexaghost. Yes. Yes, we definitely could have won that. That's okay. That's okay. Calix517, thank you so much for the 4 months and the Prime sub. And Feisty, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Terrence's streak is alive and well. I'm looking at it right now. In the other tab. So he might get to 12. Good luck to him. He's just starting out with Defect. And we're just starting out with a new ladder here. I'm surprised I'm only gotten 11. No, that's not, that wouldn't be diminishing the success at all, Hatless Jester, since no one in the world, as of yet, has done more than 11. Then I think that speaks quite highly of me, rather. Great question, Haunted. I don't have 100% on these save files, because these save files are the result of some editing. I've copied and pasted over my Spire save a couple of times to do different things, and it's resulted in not having a 100% unlock save file, which I might have maybe on the beta branch. But I know I've done every achievement in-game. We have an all-achievements speedrun, right? Yeah, I did all the achievements in one day back in May. That was really fun. For save editing, I just use Notepad++. Slay the Spire saves its... What are these actually saved as? They're just editable text files that are pretty easy to edit. Well, they're not any type of file. They don't have an extension. But most of the files in the preferences under Slay the Spire. I think the wiki has information on that. But I don't know. Anyway, using something like Notepad++, yeah, you can just like you can control all your unlocks pretty easily. You can edit the file that's in your Note for Yourself event. So if you want to manually edit that there's a Searing Blow plus 100 in there, you can do that just with a text editor. You can unlock all your achievements in the same way. Not Stupid, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. There's a lot of fun shenanigans. For the most part, what I use this for is unlocking high ascensions on modded characters instantly. Since I like to play at Ascension 15 or 20, generally speaking. Yes, it is very, very simple to unlock A20. That might be the easiest thing to unlock. What you're looking for specifically there, Zuthis, is go to, in your Slay the Spire folder. I'm not going to bring this up on stream for reasons, but it's in your preferences folder. You're looking for the character files. So that's STS Data the Silent, STS Data Watcher, STS Data Vagabond. Note that the Ironclad is referred to as the Vagabond in the game files, and STS Data Defect. You may also see an STS Data Robot. I think they changed that, though. Anyway. We're starting a new ladder here, which I'm excited for. Cursed Key Ladder. Cursed Key is a relic that has gone down and down and down, in my opinions, since the early days. I think as I've come to appreciate the value of card removals more and more, and the way that I look at the downside of the Cursed Key is that it is a penalty to your ability to remove cards. Let's see, we last played on Ironclad. We just had a whole day of silent defects so far. Let's start this ladder out on the Watcher, because I can do what I want. So we'll start with the Watcher on Ascension 1, starting with a Cursed Key from Meow. Yeah, may we get many Duvu dolls. May we indeed. So, 1 extra energy every turn, and then whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. One thing to note about the... I mean, on the first run of a ladder, I'm definitely just going to go 4 elites, right? Yeah, that's going to happen. Not because I think it's a good path, I want to. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I want to, so I'm going to. So, boop, 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 boop. We even get the benefit of actually getting to upgrade a card. Cool. Something to be wary of with the Curse Key is question mark rooms can randomly give you chests. Normally, you're very excited when this happens, but it's a lot less exciting when... Man, that's a lot of damage output. Wow. Watch her. Oh, baby, a wallop. Floor 1 wallop. A lot less exciting when you get a curse for the chest that you find in the question mark room. That's what I was trying to say. I'm super taking Wallop. This might be one of my favorite Watcher cards. In fact, I am going to call this my favorite Watcher card. To further answer that question from earlier. Static Discharge on Defects, Wallop on Watcher, Dark Embrace on Ironclad. Yeah, it's like Dash, but it scales, and it's easy to scale, because Watcher has a lot of easy access to attack scaling. In fact, Watcher is basically entirely attack scaling. If I want to have a really easy time with 4 elites, I just upgrade Wallop here. That would even be true on A20. If we upgrade Wallop at this event, we do take 4 elites. Tempted by the Transform. I think Transforms are a little more fun than a flat upgrade, but 4 Relics is pretty fun in its own way. And, oh yeah, actually, I gotta be careful, because I am gonna open every chest on this run, as a heads up to all of us. So we're gonna get some curses. And I'm gonna take one more combat here. I want to see a couple more cards. I would like some potions, too. It's the beta art for Wallop. Is Knob with a bonk on his head. Poor guy. Opening the chest is not going to be mandatory for the entire ladder, to be clear. We'll start maybe around A5? Question mark? Is when I'm going to start thinking to myself, hey, I'm going to die if I don't make different choices. But there are some situations where it is correct to open the chest. And in those situations, we'll be happy about it. 11 is a tie, Burning Piggy, and it's likely to no longer be the record by the end of today. As Terrence MHS is currently trying to best it. He's on 11 runs, going for 12 on his channel. Best of luck to him. Looks like he's having a very spooky time. Oh man, what if we both lose our streaks at 11? Uh-oh. And then we just have a 3-way tie until somebody beats it? That'd be so funny. I'm okay with the flying sleeves here. I actually really like retaining attacks for this run in particular, because I'm going to be putting curses in the deck. And so having retain will be helpful for getting turns that aren't terrible. Jorb's got 11 a week or so ago. Yes. Yes, he did. Ooh, and a cut-through fate. Crescendo could be good for the same reason the Flying Sleeves was good too. Actually, but I think Scry is going to be extremely valuable as a way to mitigate curses as well. And we want more damage in the early game. This is a perfect starting set of cards on Watcher to just obliterate elites no matter what Ascension you're on. And we have 2 potions. This is going to be the world's easiest 4 elite gauntlet, I think. The A20 ladder. Just win a million runs, forehead. Sure, it'll be easy. Oh, double cut-through fate. Heck yes, more Scry. If we find a Duvu doll, we're gonna be so stoked. We're gonna be so stoked. We're in a very good position to take out the Burning Elite, but it derails us off of our Elite Gauntlet. So put me in the Elite Gauntlet, please. Explosive Potion is probably going to get used right now. There's no reason not to kind of accelerate our plans here. Not when I wanted to draw the Eruption. I guess we're just going to stay in calm for this whole combat. That works, though. Yeah, we'll use the Explosive Pot. Okay, Cut-through Fate draws the Defend, which I don't think I want to do. Still go Vigilance, Strike, and Strike. So we're just going to hold on to this for a while. Probably using it on this turn. No, we're not. Actually, now that we're full blocking this attack, we just kind of switch decision making. Trying to lower this one into a health range where we can kill it now. Or we can just kill them both, because they don't add enough days for me to even really care about. Oh! The combo! Look at that! First Relic Omamori is a most blessed find. That will prevent the next 2 curses we would have gotten. And I have 2 Cut-Through Fates, which makes a weave pretty good. We could take a block card, too, if we really wanted to. I have a block card, it's Wallop. Yeah, give me a weave. A Demo Form this early, I think, is a bit of a trap. We've already got more than base energy. It takes quite a while to pay off. So it's really only like a boss fight kind of card. Much like Demon Form would be similarly a trap in this situation on Ironclad. It's too early to take such a thing, I think. I almost want to upgrade Vigilance, but we'll probably be better off upgrading the Cut-Through Fate or actually the Weave, since this is going to be coming back a lot. Let's upgrade this. Since it gets played like 2 or 3 times per deck rotation. With a attack potion, we can absolutely just Eruption here. We're probably going to kill the Nob next turn before it can do anything anyway. So the Weave kind of needed to cooperate to make that happen. And a double damage attack will almost assuredly score us the kill here. So we discard the Weave, draw the Flying Sleeves, that should be a kill. Since we scryed, the Weave comes back, and we win. All about the aggro style, especially in Watcher's early game. It's just so easy to get past the threshold you need to be at. And you can start snowballing quite easily from there. We're not creating any cards for this Master Reality. Collect is a bit of a weird way to generate energy. I'm not opposed to it, necessarily, but it doesn't feel like this deck benefits much. Or a Consecrate. Deal 5 damage to all enemies for 0 cost. I think one of the least intuitive things, at least when you first start playing Eskar, is the how to weigh attacking and defending against one another when you're picking cards. The Slay the Spire is exceptionally well balanced, such that aggressive strategies are highly rewarded and often required, yet you must also have some kind of defensive plan eventually, or you'll fall apart in the late game. Can we skip here? Absolutely we can. I think we should. This is an example of cards that don't really fit with any relics that we have. Not that we have relics that are boosting particular cards, but you know, we're not given a heavy reason to pick any of these, and they don't go with the cards we already have. They don't solve any of the immediate problems before us. Is the really big warning sign that we should not take them. So we shan't. Alright. That is the most fitting thing I can imagine. That's funny. The Spire has a sense of humor today. Get the Matryoshka. So our next 2 chests that will curse us have more relics in them. And we don't get the relic that we were hoping for now. So we've spent 2 of our relics on one preventing the curse that we got in getting our second relic that didn't do anything. Or head. Shouldn't we wait for big chest? Yes, but I'm going to open all the chests. I'm also going to fight this Lagavulin, because I can. And because I need revenge on this event for murdering me earlier today. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. That tells us, the text of this event tells us which Act 1 elite will return to fight us. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means Lagavulin. Also, excuse me for a minute here. I need to get some more water. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for that moment of patience. Let's grab some loot. This might also be a free relic, by the way. And that's part of the reason it's, I think, wise to choose the fight. 75% of the time when we click this button, we just get something for free. Or nothing, I guess, in this case. You can get up to 30 gold and a relic. There's the relic. You get a Vajra for +1 strength, which makes the fight even easier now. So I think I would take a fight against Lega too. Let's go one more. And there's also a 25% chance that we get more stuff for free. If we end up fighting the Legavillain, which is what I'm trying to do, then it won't drop a relic. We already got the relic from it, the Vajra. So this is an elite fight with less than normal rewards, which is still pretty good. It does start out debuffing us on turn 1, though, the Legavillain in this event, which is very, very scary, instead of that usual 3-turn sleep that you get. Fortunately, on Ascension 1, only a -1/-1, though. Wallop Vigilance is almost a full block. And I don't want to Eruption this turn. That'd be next turn, if ever. There is a Weave in the discard pile, which incentivizes the cut-through fate, but I think Wallop Vigilance is too good here. Wonk. Oh yeah, and that was a full block, too. And now we've got Eruption into Vigilance, letting me have a good time here. Do I sneak in a strike? Yeah, I think we can lose a few hit points here. Look at that, Flying Sleeves while our damage is doubled. Try to draw the other cut through fate. Don't get it, unfortunately. But we kill. So only a few hit points lost in exchange for the resources dropped by the Legavillain, which is 59 gold. Look at that again, 59 gold. Normally, an elite only drops between 25 and 35 gold, an average of 30. The elite in this event drops an additional 30, and I believe it's a guaranteed potion drop. So I think the gold range for this is 55 to 65. And we also get a card. It's, I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe it is not a higher rarity card like you normally get from elites. But I'm not sure about that. This fasting is ridiculous with a weave, with a flying sleeves, and with 4 base energy already. I have a very high opinion of fasting in general, and I think this is going to be a run where it really pops off. So I'm going to pick it. And we're going to go on to Elite number 4. It's an actual Legovillain. The other fun little fact about the Dead Adventurer event is that you can encounter the same Elite twice in a row as a result of it, because it doesn't use the normal Elite fighting mechanics. Even when you get the relic without alerting the Elite, one of the other outcomes from looting is to gain 30 gold, in which case it'll drop 30 less gold. But you'll still get 25 to 35 gold, the normal amount for killing an Elite, if you fight it and win. It's his sleeping brother. The other one, he didn't murder. Do you want to play fasting? Thinking about aggroing with just because we have weave and cut through fate in hand? I'm gonna do that. Ooh. Discard the Eruption. Had I known Eruption was the next card, I would have made different choices. That's okay. With fasting, I think we're going to find that we're going to be dude. We get 1 less energy per turn, but the 3 dex and 3 strength means that our cards are such higher impact now. Like, wow, the damage output with the Wrath Stance and a Teardrop Locket to start us out in Calm Stance each combat, essentially giving us 2 additional energy the first time we enter Wrath. Which makes this crescendo very good. I quite like the retaining Wrathitude of it. But I'll also note we have another Wrath entry option here in Simmering Fury. This is definitely a card I take less frequently, and therefore I'm kind of encouraging myself to take it now, because I want to see how it plays with what we've got. And the additional card draw with our current energy output, I think we'll find quite useful. This would even be a good candidate for an upgrade, to draw 3 on the next turn. Simmering Fury is a very setup-oriented card. You have to be planning to have a damage turn on your next turn, but that it starts you out in Wrath and gives you additional card draw kind of makes that easy to do. It's very self-enforcing. Hey Koda, I super appreciate those kind words. Glad to hear the content has been enjoyable. And I'm really proud of that win streak. Really am. Some of the runs were, especially that Ironclad run, like, that could have easily just ended at 10 on the Ironclad run. But struggled through the whole way. Oh, and we get a bonus merchant too. Well positioned, sir. Interesting. Blasphemy. Good stuff. Don't have any multi-hits for Wreath of Flame, other than the Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves and Wreath of Flame can actually be pretty good together, by the way. Battle Hymn could be quite nice. For smites each turn. Something that I really do like here, actually, is this Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye will tell us the position of the Weave in the draw pile. It'll also let us set up Simmering Fury turns that are pretty good, because we'll know when our exits are coming. And that's one of the big problems with Watcher, I think, in general, is, hey, am I going to draw Vigilance next turn? Am I going to draw Empty Body next turn? Or do I die by staying in Wrath? Frozen Eye lets you answer that question definitively, which is very, very valuable. And not a relic I've given myself a lot of chances to take lately, so I'll pay for it. I think it's going to be well worth it here. And we're going to dunk 1 card too. Shrink this deck down just a little bit. Vajra tells me remove Defend? Fighting the Guardian, don't remove a Defend. Sure we'll beat Guardian either way. Don't really want any Mantra package stuff right now. Gonna keep some money. Alright, Elite number 4, it's the Sentries again. So, for example, we know that if we Simmering Fury, we draw the Wallop, whereas if we don't Simmering Fury, we don't draw the Wallop. That's good knowledge. Since you get Scries on Watcher anyway, yes, but also no, but also yes. Because knowing the position of every card in the deck can actually give you very valuable information of like, oh, I want to discard all 5 cards that I scry, so that I can get to this card. I think Scry and Frozen Eye work really, really well together. Ace 50 Rick, this is Cursed Key Ladder. Every single run on this ladder will start with the Cursed Key Relic. I kill you. 10 plus 20 plus... Yes, you can just die. Then I can't Simmering Fury and Vigilance. And I'm only taking 1. So for example here, I know that if I discard both defends, I draw a strike, which gives me really valuable information. In this case, I want to draw that strike next turn. For the Simmering Fury turn. I feel like get all of them here. Yeah, we do. Wow. I don't even play the fasting and I kill them all. Dude. Bottled fasting. Oh, I love it. This is actually a decent candidate for a Nirvana, too, this deck. Bottled Nirvana with a couple cut-through fates could be interesting. But the Bottled Tornado will allow us to choose one of our power cards. Currently, we only have 1, unless I take the Nirvana. So we could take and or bottle the Nirvana. Or I could just skip and bottle our fasting, and I'm completely fine with that. Yeah, this is indeed what... Just 1 point. Just 1 point of strength. Makes Watcher go crazy town. Hey, Iskamez, I like to play all the characters equally here on the broadcast, because everybody's got a different favorite. Which I think is one of the cool, really, really cool things about Slay the Spire. Ask 4 different people which character's their favorite, which one they find easiest, and which one they find the most challenging, and you'll manage to get different answers to each of those questions. And with such a broad and diverse audience as we have, can't imagine anything other than enjoying the heck out of every single character in this wonderful game. Yeah, and it may change on the day of the week, too. Indeed. Oh, you guys are in for a walloping. Actually, wait, am I the one in for a walloping? Hold on. Looks like it might be a potion. We can wallop you to block for 11. I guess I can full block with wallop, defend, defend. Just gonna use their attack potion. It's easier on me here. Hey, now we got it real good. $32 damage. We get a potion back. It's Ambrosia, putting us into Divinity. Double fasting? Ooh. That's an interesting idea. Double fasting. I think the halt is very, very good as well here. We have 2 Wrath entries. We've got a Frozen Eye to line it up with. It's 0 cost, and it is a huge, huge block if you're in Wrath. The big thing to note about halt is that both of these numbers increase with Dexterity. So if you have 3 points of Dex, it's 6 block and then 12 additional block in Wrath, essentially giving you double your Dex bonus when you're in Wrath stance. That Deviform, that's true, would allow double fasting pretty easily. Kind of want to do the double fasting. This halt is going to be way better, right? We're about to go to maybe 5 energy. Let's do double fasting. That sounds fun. Sounds challenging, too. Is it a good idea to play both of them? Probably not. Did I do it? Yes. Yes, I did. Now Weave does 14 damage. As many damages. Do I want to discard any of them? Yes. Good, I think. Next turn we're gonna... I think I'm gonna Simmering Fury to finish. So we have both Eruption, Vigilance next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna Simmering Fury here. We do heal to full after this, so I'm actually just allowed to face tank if I want to. It's oddly tempting. Yeah, Vigilance, Simmering Fury again, though. Hold on. Perfect to fight, though. What do you block? Dude. Many Blancs. Should have cut through Fate with the Weave in hand. It's alright. Onk. Could have full blocked that with Vigilance, too. Okay. 2 Fastings is, in fact, really strong. Even if we only have 2 energy per turn, when you have that many points of strength and dexterity, nothing can really stand in your way. And oh ho ho, what if we had miracles that allowed us to get a little bit more energy on the turns we needed? That would allow us to get the Fastings in play more easily in the first place, and will allow us to have bigger, badder turns afterwards. Also really good with this Blessing of the Forge, to be noted. Is this a Snecko deck? Kind of. The idea with fasting is that you're going to add a lot of low-cost cards, because you don't have that much energy. Random costs and energy reduction from fasting is a really, really brutal effect. So let's take the Deus Ex. And I'll drink the fruit juice to pick this up. Get a Sacred Bark. So, Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Both the Weave and the Deus Ex really don't like a Velvet Choker. So probably not the Velvet Choker, although 1 energy per turn would be nice. Culling Bell would give us 1 less Omamori charge. We actually block the Curse of the Bell from being added to the deck in the first place, and get 3 relics immediately. Since we're guaranteed to use the Omamori charge, this is still ultimately adding a curse to the deck, just not right now. Or transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe could be pretty good. In general, I'm a big fan of the Astrolabe for its ability to thin out the starting deck. And yeah, the curses we add later are removable, whereas this one won't be. Or wouldn't normally be. I'm kind of all about more relics here, truthfully. I do like the Culling Bell. And the Strikes and Defends are quite good with the fasting. Like, we can do worse than these cards. Take the Bell. Bell tolls, or at least it tries to. And I knew it! Yes! Look at these relics! Oh my goodness, we're going to crazy town now. Damaru, start of our turn, gain 1 mantra. Shuriken, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain strength. And the Duvu doll gives us strength for every curse. Currently none, but we're going to get some. I'm so glad to hear that, Pen. I've always held Astrolabe to be one of the better boss relics, and I do think it is a lot of the time better than an energy option because of how valuable removing strikes and defense is and how valuable upgrades are. It's a double whammy there. What on earth is this act layout? Hello? Max Elites is 2? Max Elites appears to be 2. Max Campfires appears to be, like, also approximately 2. Maybe I'll just go for the Burning Elite. I like going to an early shop here. So few campfires. Well, the best campfire path is also on the left. Yes, okay, so we're gonna go left either way. We'll start out going to the shop and we'll figure it out from there. Hooray for the winged boots. We want to take some mantra cards now with Damaru, by the way. Oh, Chosen, I've got bad news for you. We can draw the weave, but we can't scry it. Okay. So discard both cards each time to get us to the weave. Oh no, we can discard it, excuse me. Because we drew one, right. Me an instant kill. Sounds about right. And the halt is back, heck yeah. I want that halt. For all the reasons we described before, but now we have 2 fasting, so it's like 80 block. No, maybe not 80. It'll be genuinely 30 block in Wrath Stance, though, for 0 energy. Like a block pot over the flex pot. It begins. Obtain a special relic, become cursed with pain. We get the Warped Tongs, upgrading a random card in our hand every turn of combat, and we gain a point of strength. Weird fasting. Wait, Panacea? Oh my god. Oh, this is so OP. Panacea gives us Artifact. Artifact blocks triple fasting. It's happening. It's happening. Because we have the Artifact to block the fasting, obviously we can afford to add more of them to the deck. So, we're just going to add every copy that we see. I think is the rule now. I'm also going to take some card draw with this Sanctity, which is really good with Frozen Eye. Particularly, oh, actually what I really like here is that Sanctity can be either card draw or not card draw, and because we have Frozen Eye, we know which of the 2 we want it to be. Hey, Private Snowball. 11 is, I mean, if ultimately a win streak has to end somewhere, right? The longer you keep playing it, the more likely it is to end. And I'm super proud of 11 wins. Super, super proud. And my logic for question marks versus combats is question marks can give me curses, combats can't. Let's take a question mark. It's a combat anyway. Hooray. Hooray. Look at all that block. Decent time for the block potion, maybe. No, 4 damage? No. Oh, no, no, no. So we scry to the cut-through foot. We kill them both here. Don't even draw the pain. This is the world's spiciest Ragnarok. More realistically, the Foresight is really good for getting rid of the curses. It's going to be really hard to actually have the energy to play this Ragnarok. But man, will it hit hard. We're going to have so many points of strength. Curses can't be upgraded. That's right, Ted. Got a meme. You know what? It's a compelling argument. I accept your argument. Panacea, what are you doing? We need to bottle this. If I just draw the fastings before it, it doesn't help me. Okay, she'll try to attack me next turn, right? How dare she? 13 plus 10, we could only block for 12. I guess we might as well just... Wait, 13 twice. It's only going to be 26 twice. Not a kill. If I have to Blessing the Forge, then we can go... Eruption and play everything. Yeah, that'll work. I think only 5. And then Weave does 32 damage? Dang. And we get a skill potion to replace our stuff. I really like a Tranquility. I also love Prostrate, though. For being 1, a 0 energy block, and 2, being something that gives us Mantra, since we have Damaru. Pretty good Tranquility, though. I want to do the divinity thing. That'd be great. Gremlin Leader. Hello. Hey, there's that Prostrate showing up on turn 1. Our next turn draw is double Cut Through Fate, which makes me very happy that the Weave is there. Panacea continues to be a little behind the curve. We should kill at least one of these 2 gremlins this turn. Which does take both attacks, which would prevent me from playing the fasting. Which is okay, I don't want to go down to 2 energy. Let's stay on 3 for this fight. Hopefully we won't get attacked. We do get attacked. Okay, so with 2 Cut Through Fates, we have a lot of control over what we can draw here. And knowing before we start drawing gives us even better control. So, for example, we can actually draw this Wallop if we want to. Discard, Scry 2, we draw the Deus Ex. Scry 2, we draw the Wallop. Then we can play the Wallop for quite a bit of block. That's the best single block we get, and then we get the rest of the way with the block potion. That looks good. Play it because of the miracles. Stuff. That's a lot of damage. So here's what I'm going to do. Ragnarok, then Miracle Sanctity to draw this pain. Get rid of it. I don't draw it now. And now I can discard it. Beautiful. I'm playing either of these fastings. Being 1 damage short feels bad, though. Strength 3, so I get the other cut through fate. Ah! That means we just get a kill here. Good stuff! More potion slots! And more mantra? Oh yeah. Yes, we took a prostrate so that we can take a prey. Not a card I find myself taking often. Prey is very much a card that doesn't do a whole lot when you play it, giving you mantra and putting a card into your draw pile. If you can get either of those things to actually do something, they're pretty good, but most of the time you're playing this, it's not. The more card draw you have, the better prey becomes, and the more mantra you have, the better it becomes. Not usually something that we take, but oh man, I like it here. Uh-oh. Der Plant is biting me with pain. We draw Flying Sleeves and Vigilance, which I like doing. Ouch. We put the second fasting in play this turn. Not sure. I can scry 2, draw 1, so we could draw this fasting. But then I'm drawing another fasting next turn? Wait, we have Eruption Ragnarok coming up 2 turns from now. Hold on. That's what we want to win with. Fasting will have 3 energy. Yeah, Eruption Ragnarok will win. Let's do that. We get that better if I have the Deus Ex. Like this. $18 times 5. Yeah, that seems about right. And another copy of Hulk, I think, is rounding out the block platform really, really well. Note that we haven't had many opportunities to use the Simmering Fury because we're killing on the turn that we draw it a lot of the time. Kind of interesting. I also like this Crush Joints a lot as a way to give us vulnerable. That'll let us do even more damage in huge numbers. And scales are well up better. Actually, let's take this. It's got the upgrade on it for free. That makes it a bit better. So do I go for the Burning Elite and a bunch of question marks, or do I go for some guaranteed upgrades? Getting the Panacea and all the fastings upgraded would sure be nice. Higher chance for Thwack Event or more curses? I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite here. Although I don't necessarily think it's better. So if I Simmering Fury, we draw the Pain. That's interesting. But this is going to be a really good hand to be confused for. Upgraded Infinite Blade. Oh no, Peace Man. Disaster. So this is already a kill, right? We just lose 1 health. Seems good. Second Simmering Fury feels unnecessary. Brilliance is technically scaling with our mantra, but not as well as, like, Flying Sleeve scales with our strength, so I don't think we care that much. I don't think I want an unupgraded Evaluate. Let's skip and get our next curse. And 2 more relics here from the Matryoshka. A Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. Get the Ragnarok upgraded? Oh my goodness, that's pretty good. And I think I'll take the Sapphire Key over a Sundial, because this deck is going to bloat down real fast. First we get is Regret, which will damage us if it's in our hand at the end of the turn. But we have another point of strength, so how much do we care? Okay, we drew no block. Probably want a skill potion then. Got the big attack on turn 1, unluckily. I note that there is a Ragnarok next turn. Evaluates over Empty Body. I don't want to lose the calm stance that we're in. Yeah, evaluates what I was looking for. We want to play it last so that Crush Joints makes vulnerable. Wow. Yeah, that Ragnarok was a pretty good take, huh? We get the old coin giving us 300 gold, a weak potion, and I very much like an Empty Mind here. Not a card I often take either. But draw 3 and exit our stance sounds really good right now, helping me get towards like Panacea. Discarding through curses, stuff like that. Not a bad swivel either. Stop! Okay, we can't trade face... no, we took the blue key. We can trade face with this guy. I think it's a bit late for face trading, though. I'll just take some money. Sure, you can touch me, weird guy. But only for cash. The rules. Okay, our Empty Mind does draw regret. Not pain, but regret. Okay with that. I could buff that again. Then I can't play the wallop. Not often I advocate for killing the Mystic first, but this is definitely one of those times. Kill. That'll loop. Hey, we get a potion back too. Makes sense, we got the White Beast statue, right? I forgot about that. Third cut through Fate feels really good with the Duvudal Shuriken thing. I don't think we want to study. What are reasons not to trade faces? The biggest reason not to trade face is if you don't have your blue key yet. Then one of the bad faces is In-Loss Hungry Face, which causes the next chest you find to be empty. There won't be a relic inside, and therefore there won't be a blue key to take with it. So if you're going for the heart, that can be a real problem if you are past your second to last chest already. The other bad face that you can get gives you weak on turn 1, which is pretty bad. Meanwhile, the good faces give you greater amounts of either gold or hit points, depending on floor count. The face of Cleric is 1 hit point per combat, and the Serpent Head is 50 gold per question mark room. Oh yeah, Prostrate Plus. Now we're doing Divinity. So if you find these things in the later game, they end up being less valuable than in the early game. And the best face makes you a cultist. Let's keep taking events. I want to get curses. Take a heal or choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. I think we'll be fine in the collector fight. I've got 5 potions. How could I not be? We don't have any eggs, so we can only be offered unupgraded cards, but I'd love to see, like, a scrawl or... Oh. No. I got stuck with another copy of Fasting. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We'll upgrade the Panacea so that I can hopefully actually use all of these. To some extent. Be nice. Sucker for that playline. Gonna... I haven't done the math on this, but I'm pretty sure it's very OP. Yeah, that sounds about right. Good ambrosia. Triple damage is a lot of damage, as it turns out. And there's more mantra for us, Devotion. I think that'll give us the energy to use all these fastings. Could take the Brilliance too, but yeah, let's take this Devotion. 2 more mantra per turn, and it's basically already upgraded because of the Damaru. Ooh, that's a pretty good Sacred Bark. Doubling the effectiveness of potions. I could also absolutely see this being a very good Busted Crown. Like, we have a winning deck, pretty much, if we just get some more energy, and Busted Crown is that more energy. Or we could take the Slaver's Collar for extra energy only during boss and elite fights. We have to struggle through the regular combats, well, struggle through the regular combats of Act 3 without the additional energy. These are some damn strong double potions, though. And we're getting a new one every combat. That said, I think this deck is going to thrive on the additional energy. I'm going to take the Busted Crown. Perhaps, if nothing else, to prevent myself from finding additional fastings that I'll be forced to take. Wouldn't want to do that now, would we? No. Terrifying. We can do 1, 2, 3 elites. 3 elites. Pretty good. I would like to hit an early shot because I'm loaded. So let's go to this one. Yeah. An 11 block. Potion? I could play the fasting number 3? Sure, I'll lose 3 energy every turn. Back down to 2 energy for me. Also lets me get most of the cards out of hand, so Regret will do less to me. Actually, full blocking. Good. $66. Nice. Auto Miracle is an energy potion, essentially. That's good stuff. Offered an upgraded Protect. Yeah, that's our block potion. Panacea finally doing the thing I took it to do. Trying. And we're Divine on what? Turn 3? That's pretty cool. Another weave actually is amazing. With all of these cut-through fates and the shuriken, hell yeah. Take a second copy of that. And we are loaded going into this store. Before I make any choices here, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Here I'm back. Lots of interesting things here. For Act 3? I will be going to this store, so the meal ticket is a nice little bit of sustain for us. Dang. See Meditate being good. I definitely like the toolbox for a turn 1 card. It can generate panaceas, for example, yeah. Definitely like the toolbox, we'll take that. Probably gonna remove a strike card. Not a curse. We have the Duvu doll. I will remove a strike. Do I want a meal ticket or a turnip? Do I want a... I mean, yes, I want a tantrum, right? We absolutely want a tantrum. With all of this strength that we have. We'll take that. Do I want to meditate? Probably. Yeah, meditate lets us get back mantra cards for divinity as well. Very, very good. A lot of cards. I'm just gonna skip the meal ticket. I don't think we're gonna need the sustain on this run. Generally speaking, and on Ascension 20 I would take it. But the big deal changer here is that we get a full heal after the boss fight. And the big thing I'd be buying meal ticket to do is heal me to full in Act 4. We're all gonna be at full health then. I go this way. Yeah, because I want the elites. We're gonna draw this. So, Enlightenment? So that I can play both of these fastings? Yeah, we can discard the regret. That's very good. Discard the Ragnarok too. Actually, discard everything. Put me into Divinity right now. Let's just take out a Spiker for my own convenience. No, I have to kill both of the Exploders right now. Yeah, actually no, yeah, take out one. You. Die. But that's all free strength and dex. Those fastings... Oh dear. Yes, good. Insight will save me here. Give that Spiker a Tantruman. Boop. Ancient Potion's super helpful, giving us an artifact to use to block a fasting on a particular fight. Probably against the heart. Let's see. Oh, we could actually... No, we just draw into the regret. Attitude. I can get to the Panacea if I use the Swift Potion, though. Oh, that's right, and you attack me on turn 1. I want that wall up anyway. Fair enough. Take quite a bit of regret damage this turn. But then we just win. Tends to attack Inner Calm. Not bad. I think that we don't need it, though. Especially with the Meditate now. So I'm going to say no to that one. Reptomancer. Opening hand has Fasting, Tantrum, and Cut Through Fate, and we can Scry a Weave away. Give me a Discovery in that case. Card. Some kind. Panacea is not far away. It'll be in play before any of the subsequent fastings happen. Good. We're absolutely going to overkill these daggers pretty badly here. Strike, then Weave kills. Discovery here. Deceive Reality or Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury just draws me 2 more, which means we get Tantrum. Then I can get the Crush Joints in play? Sure. Is this Prey gonna matter? I think we have lethal next turn. So I'm not gonna bother. Oh yeah, this does 88 damage. It's because we have 4 points of strength to start each combat. The dude, or no, 3? 3. We're gonna have 4 soon, though. We get the Cloak class, giving us 1 block per card in hand at the end of each of our turns. That's very good. Don't think this Just Lucky is great. It's not bad, though. It does proc both of these weaves. If it said plus on it, I think I would take it. Put a power pot here. Question mark or fire? Let's get another upgrade. We've missed out on a few of those this run. Hey, we get Panacea on turn 1, finally, and in a fight where it really matters, too. Think of Transmutation. Couple of cards this turn. Thinking ahead, put that Meditate back on... Actually, hold on. Do either of those things. Now we have a turn, suddenly. What is this? What skills can I get that I would like? Now that I have 2 energy. Let's, Simmering Fury. And then meditate our Mantra card. Actually, no, meditate the Cut-Through Fate. Did I play Fasting before Panacea there? I totally did, didn't I? Oops. Oops is my only response to that. Okay, Weave is the first card, so we'd rather use a Cut-Through Fate. And I do want that strike. I can scry away the pain. Do I play this one? Get a Kunai to go with the Shuriken. Now we're gaining Dex and Strength, and we have a 3rd Power Potion, which is mostly just hilarious to me. Let's get, like, multiple Deviforms on turn 1 against the Heart. Get another copy of Pain in exchange for the Happy Flower and a Maw Bank, and another point of Strength. Not a very good Maw Bank, given that the store is, well, right here. Twitch chat. We did it! We bottled the Panacea! Now it actually does the thing. Properly, like. So good. So good. And in celebration, we'll take a Prismatic Shard. Now we can find cards from other characters, at least for a little bit. Just till the end of the run. Yeah, we've officially made our turn 1 awful, right? But have we really, though? That's okay, thanks to Frozen Eye, I can look at my turn 1 hand before the toolbox fixes it for me. Food for no one! Got Defend Sanctity, drawing into Flying Sleeves, sweet. Actually just play the Prey? Oh man, Empty Mind's gonna draw Pain. Oof. I feel like praying helps that. Yeah, in fact all of our mantra cards are further down. But Judgment does help. Burp. Good job, Discovery. Let me just win. Yeah, that seems good. 4 power potions. And the shard offered us an upgraded Madness? Interesting. If our deck were smaller than 36 cards, this would actually be pretty good. But at 36 cards, it's not. Unlimited powers. Transform a card. Like, can I have a different curse? Thinking about it. No, let's not try to transform one of our curses to get a different curse. Let's transform the only remaining unupgraded strike. Into an establishment. Making cards that retain cheaper. Works with the meditate. But I think that was a bit of a low roll. Truthfully. I don't know what I keep expecting to see. Impatience, I could draw a fasting establishment? Yikes. Too many curses in this deck. Too many. Take the transmutation then. I really don't want to enter Wrath here, or next turn, since Nemesis will be intangible next turn. Hey, there we go. Actually really like a magnetism here. And I like drawing a defend next turn, so I'm going to Flash of Steel. That's Forethought. One of these fastings. Banish it to the bottom. Dark Shackles Plus is not bad here. In terms of damage mitigation. 15 block. Good job, Magnetism. Still take a bit of a beating from that hit. But I guess that's okay. If I play this, I go Divine next turn, which I don't really want to do. Cost Meditate in the draw pile is pretty good. So I'm not playing this Devotion because it messes up my timing here. I want Simmering Fury next turn. Can draw the Ragnarok in Wrath Stance, and that'll kill. I really don't want to Sanctity or Empty Mind, since I know Ragnarok is the top card. And that's actually Divinity Ragnarok. For maximum overkill. Get a Dreamcatcher, giving us a card reward when we rest, and a Regen Potion. Although, I'm going to carry these potions forward. Pummel? Oh, that's actually really good. Do 2 damage 4 times. It's a Tantrum. Pretty much. Doesn't give us Wrath Stance, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. 40 health should be plenty for Donu and Deca, right? Probably. Oh man, we could even upgrade it to be 1 more time, although I should probably upgrade the Tantrum. Or one of these 3 fastings, actually. Do that. Keep getting discoveries offered, and I keep liking them. Empty Mind draws us Devotion. See a lack of block cards until Vigilance, the 15th card. That's a bit scary. Okay, give me a discovery. There's a Diviform. But I necessarily need more energy right now. I want to play the Prey. It'll give me a very fast Divinity. Although I don't have any damage cards to exploit with. How far ahead do I want to plan this out? I need the insight, but I ultimately decide here. Too far down. Too far down to matter. We start with Artifact because we have a Bottled Panacea. Or not, here it is. Bottled Panacea Plus. To start. I draw this fasting? Play 2 fastings here. And I can have Divinity next turn if I play the Prey, so let's use both of these. Take a bit of an ouchie. But that's a lot of damage. 48 3 times? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Nice. So we draw Pain, Regret, Cut Through Fate, Defend, Insight next turn. We can get to the Ragnarok. Okay, that should be a kill. Actually, will it be? 16 points of strength. It'll be 22 times 6. Oh yeah, that'll kill. Like, actually almost already dead. Wow. And I end up in Wrath stance, so it's even better. Jeer. Just gotta kill them before our curses kill us. Easy peasy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these curses? Upgrade one more fasting. Actually, I'm also like upgrading the cut through fates to scry one more. Been really appreciating the rare moments where they are. This is the Cursed Key ladder, J-Guy. What you're looking at. One more Sanctity with all these fasting. This is going to be great. Oh, or Foresight. Nah, take the Sanctity. Draw into the curses at optimal timing. Discard the Regret. Mine. We can get pretty far into the deck on this turn. Flash of Steel would help with that. I don't think I need help blocking. Doesn't look like it. I should be able to kill you next turn. Let's go for the Spire Spear first. Now, we empty mine? Yes, we empty mine. Or do I cut through fate, discard Sanctity, draw Devotion, and then empty mine gets me the Tantrum, which I want. Yes, I want that Tantrum. I can actually play everything that I want, though. Yeah, only 2 energy, and I can't even block. Prostrate Sanctity draws the Paid. I think I need to meditate the Cut-Through Fate, then. actually won't take that much damage if I meditate, because we do have the cloak clasp here, so I think it's worth taking a little bit of damage. How are we on mantra next turn? We'll have +3, 5, this would make it 8. Would I go Divine on turn 3 with the Wallop if I play the Devotion? Otherwise we're going Tantrum Meditate. Go Tantrum Meditate. Take the Cut Through Fate. Block for 5, take 5. And hopefully we can kill Spire Spear this turn? I don't know how likely that is. Oh yeah, they don't do that much damage, though, in this fight. On this Ascension level. Okay, that's gonna be a good turn. Ping. Oh, I need to draw the Cut Through Fate, though. Actually, no, Oh, and then I can discard both of them. I'd rather draw with Sanctity. Rambling. Wait. Wait, I can weave, Cut Through Fate, discard this weave. Both weaves back. And kill with Flying Sleeves. There we go. And then this happens, which is not even that bad. Get pummeled on. Nerd. There we potion. Oh, another pummel! Hell yeah, give me another one. Good job, Prismatic Shard. Thanks for the double pummel. And again with the Finesse and Flash of Steel, the toolbox is really... And Discovery. Feels like we've seen these 3 cards over and over again. Perhaps because we have? Okay, Establishment on turn 1. Not what I was hoping for. Looks like it might be a Finesse kind of fight. More than a Flash of Steel. We do have 4 power potions we get to use. It's going to be extremely exciting. Let's see what they are. Another fasting. We block 2 on turn 1. I'm sure that'll be fine. We're probably going to get a Deviform out of one of these, right? Yeah, I'm not going to take that one. Study's good, though. That needs more card draw. Oh my god. Wait! If I use the Master Reality, this will be an upgraded power. I don't think that's good enough, though. Let's just use another fasting. And there it is! I knew we were going to get one. Foresight's pretty good too, but we need the Deviform. Hell yes. It's so good, man. It looks like blocking Fulton's going to be a good idea, too. Let's do it this way. Section. Take 1, gain 1 block, block the vulnerable from the heart. And now we're gaining 1 more energy every single turn. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm drawing to the Meditate. Yes. Use Cut Through Fate to draw, Cut Through Fate to draw Sanctity. Want that wall up. Means I'm not going to play Meditate. Well, it blocks for 46! Heck yeah. This would make me Divine right now, which I don't want to be. Let's block this attack in Wrath. Like you do. Okay, no hope for Divinity for a while. Man, there's a lot of garbage in the draw pile, huh? No offense, Tinny. Cards, but, you know. Burn? Kinda stinky. So what do we want to draw to here? We definitely want to get this Vigilance played, but I'd like to do some damage first. So Fasting and then Insight. If we Vigilance and then Empty Mind, we can actually draw and play this Ragnarok on this turn, although it might be better off next turn, since I'm going to have nothing else to do with the turn. Good turn for the off turn. And then the Yikesining occurs after that. Fortunately, we're getting insights added to the draw pile every turn from the study, and that'll help a lot here. And 1 Miracle Plus. We want to do basically the damage cap this turn, too. Why would we not? In fact, we don't have to worry about all this stuff that we draw, because we just kill next turn. Good. One really big Ragnarok. GG. Hey everybody. Really fun, curse-heavy run. I think really highlighted why they can be really awkward and why it's often better to skip the chests with a cursed key. Sure killed that heart really fast. GG. Everybody. Yeah. Cheers, Maniac and Amass. Thanks for the 100 bits. Sure, we're hungry for victory. But will the Ironclad be hungry? Will there be a feed on this run? So, we increase our Ascension level to 2 for the second run of our ladder and swap our Stirring Relic for a Cursed Key as before. Thus is the Cursed Key ladder. Probably not going to be able to get Omamori every run. Tragically. Let's see, could go... I like getting the Burning Elite out of the way. more upgrade heavy. We get 3 upgrades, only 2 elites. But I think I like that more than going left here and getting 3 elites and 2 upgrades, because we get the Burning Elite down. Anytime you get an easy Burning Elite in Act 1, I think it's wise to go for it. Do a bunch of combats first, but that won't be a problem. It'll be a lot of card rewards and a lot of potions. Yeah, let's just take a ton of card rewards. Yeah, artifact charges were really, really useful in that Watcher run. Very happy with the Panacea that we bought. Oh, it's going to be one of these runs. I'm going to take a lot of combats, so we're going to get a lot of card rewards. We're going to get a lot of card rewards, and I can find a lot of cards that say Strike on them. Perhaps other cards that say Perfected Strike on them. And I'll note that our other 2 card rewards aren't any better here. It's not like it's Perfected Strike versus Clothesline, right? We don't have a damage card to take instead of it. I'll take a Perfected Strike. This doesn't mean that we have to make a quote-unquote Perfected Strike deck, which I hear people talk about a lot of the time. We don't have to do that. We can just take the 1 copy and use it, and it's good. But if we do find more, we want them. Buff Temokinesis. There is a Wild Strike here. Although I really don't like adding wounds to my draw pile. And a Clothesline, as mentioned before. 12 damage, apply 2 weak. Really like this on 4 energy. Especially in Act 1. Let's take a Clothesline. Really being able to play both Bash and Clothesline in the same turn is especially good. By the way, Ace Kev, thank you so much for the 18 months, the year and a half. 27 damage when the enemy is vulnerable. A lot of damage. And there's the second one. Okay, definitely take another one. Definitely take another one. Interesting early jug. Floor 3. So each of the Perfected Strikes makes them stronger. They make each other stronger, rather. To be... I want to do 38 because that would split. Let's go Perfected Strike and then Bash. To avoid causing it to cleave itself in twain inappropriately. I think we'll find that these Perfected Strikes are capable of chunking through most anything here. Silver Soul, Cleave, Iron Wave, not quite the sorts of things that we're looking for. I would like more strike cards, please. Yeah, Iron Strike. Fake Perfected Strike? Whirlwind's pretty good on 4 energy, if we want some real AoE. Whirlwind is good. We would have to dedicate an upgrade to it, which I'd prefer to do to the Perfected Strikes right now. Seems like I just don't have to open chests. We're going to have to make careful decision-making over when to open them or not, Brandor, and as an extra little bit of challenge to myself, I'm going to force myself to open all the chests on the first few Ascensions, so that we have to deal with the curses. But I think this might end up being one of the easier style ladders, potentially. Upgrade priority from here is going to be mostly Perfected Strikes. But that was really satisfying. You've got to be kidding me. Really? Really? Okay. Sure. Sure. I'd rather have a Shrug It Off than another True Grit. Homomori again. Seeded runs confirmed. I don't know what the added challenge is supposed to be. Oh, there's a good block card. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Ghostly Armor, 10 block. Not terrible Thunderclap either. Go for the burning. Do I open it? Yes, and I don't think I take a Regal Pillow. More health when we rest. Feels like this deck isn't going to need to rest much. The Perfected Strike upgrade makes it do more damage per strike card, so the more strikes you have, the better the upgrades are. We have 7 strike cards, 5 strikes and 2 Perfected Strikes, so they're upgrading for +7 at the moment, which is a very, very good upgrade, almost as good as Carnage would be. Almost. Hey, Thorindor, we have already lost the A20 streak, unfortunately. Aaron says Jack's Bites? What the hell? What? Oh, Twin Strike! Okay, more strike cards. Or Dual Wheel, which lets us make more copies of stuff. But I think I'll just take the Twin Strike here. One more strike card. That was maybe a Strength Potion. This is a Burning Elite Nub? Yeah. We'll appreciate. We'll kill. So we take a little bit to the Gremlin Nub. And an oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 dexterity, making the blocks block for a bit more, including Impervious, which now blocks for 31. Impervious is one of my favorite Ironclad cards. This thing is such a awesome defensive tool, even in the late game. You know, you're blocking against an Act 3 boss or against the Heart. Just have 1 Impervious and you're good. Remove Transform upgrade. Grab another upgrade. I want both the Perfected Strikes upgraded. And I don't want to remove a strike because Perfected Strikes. So I don't want to remove a strike yet. Slice and dice, baby. Slice and dice. Let's take a block pot over the skill pot, too. As for our upgrade, I really like upgrading the Bash, since we have these 2 Perfected Strikes chunking away at everything. Making sure that they're doing 1.5 times damage is going to be really good, and it's pretty easy to play on our 4 energy. Excellent. I'm not going to lose the Ghostly Armor this fight. Let's hold off on the Transform for a second here. Transform. Do more damage just by playing Whirlwinds. Get him. Not the greatest use of Impervious, but this is going to be a short fight. Yeah, this deck hits so hard, doesn't it? So hard. It's like you're wrong there. We heal a full, so... Boop. G Guardian. Better not feed in a Reaper. Feed would be a little challenging to land, but it would let us scale our max health up. Juggernaut is damage when we block, and Reaper gives us health back based on our strength, which is not a lot right now. I think I'm going to take the feed. We might not be able to land it in every combat, but when we can, the max health gain is going to add up and be very good. Plus, it's a fitting follow-up to the Hungry Hungry... Ooh. For the Hungry Hungry Watcher. Interesting. All of these are great. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. We have 3 very good potions, and doubling these would be like an awesome step towards winning the heart fight, right? Double Heart of Iron, 12 Metallicize is very good for heart, for example. Sneko Eye is very good, with 2 Perfected Strikes being the bulk of our damage. We've got Bash, we've got Impervious, we've got Whirlwind, and then a bunch of stinky starter cards we don't care about. This is a very good Sneko Eye. And I think it's a reasonable Coffee Dripper too, just on low Ascension in general. Yes, such Justice, we got First Relic Omamori in back-to-back runs, which is kind of hilarious. Honestly. Feels good. Okay, again, maximum of 2 elites. Unfortunate. We'll take the 2 that we can fight. Do I want to keep maximizing regular combats? Probably. I like this left path for a whole bunch of regular combats, although I'd like a shop too. All the shops are positioned kind of horribly, though. So, we'll do that later. Maybe let's get a random shop. I can do 3? Hold on, what? Oh! Oh, you're right, I can. Yes, I can. Do connect. And we can do that from here as well. Good. Very good. Okay, just draw me the feed and we're good. If the Chosen just, like, straight up didn't attack for 3 turns in a row there. Okay, guaranteed feed next turn. It's absolutely worth taking a little bit of damage here. I'll even just use the block potion, I think, to stay at full health here. That's a long-term investment I'll happily make, and we got the potion back. And there's Perfected Strike number 3, which I will take. Actually know if I want to fight 3 elites, though. Getting up a lot of upgrade opportunities. Probably just Liquid Memory is the feed. Although I'm not exactly taking a whole lot. We got Impervious next turn. Are we officially Perfected Strike deck now? Yeah, I think we can call it now. That's fair. Wow, he's gonna block again and I'm gonna not be able to do it. Versus game block. Oh no, we got there. Barely. Another Twin Strike. Mostly want Perfected Strikes, not Twin Strikes. Say skip to that. Relic for a curse? Relic for nothing. Get a free meal ticket from the Mausoleum. Feels pretty okay. Could have a kill here. Yeah. 49. What that P-Strike is hitting for, and oh boy, here we go. Dual wield. Choose an attacker power card, add a copy of that card to our hand. With Snecko, dual wield creates copies at their current costs, so we can find a zero-cost perfected strike and make copies of it, or we can make copies of feed to eat more enemies in combat. Full block, by the way. That was an easy snake plant fight. Armaments is okay with a Snecko Eye. Yeah, and we have relatively few upgrade opportunities, so realistically that's the only way I'm going to get some of these perfected strikes upgraded, or the dual wield, or the feed upgraded. These two armaments. Or 3 elites. First up, the Slavers. Ooh. Who are getting me good on turn 1. This might even have to be my Heart of Iron with how badly we've drawn here. This. Yeah, because then we get all damage cards all the time. Oops, all damage. Could Liquid Memories the dual wield for some fun options. Seem necessary, though. Omni. Yeah, if you took 37 turns to beat the boss, that's a sign you might be a little low on damage. A little bit here. Got the... yeah, Whirlwind Feed. Thank you for being zero-cost feed. Okay, that feels like it was a pretty reasonable Heart of Iron. The Bronze Scales doing damage back to enemies, and another Whirlwind Plus or another Impervious. I think with the Snecko Eye and our relatively limited block capabilities, I'm really happy with the second Impervious. Hence the Spankitude. Potential for a double feed in this fight if we're good about it. For the moment, I'm just going to make a second clothesline. We can frontman. Okay, I will accept an upgraded feed. An acceptable outcome. Yeah, I didn't think the dual wield would line up with feed, so we'll just killing the front one. Oh. 4 max health get and a Shrug Plus, that's 12 block. Oh yeah, and a card draw. Now we're finding the defensive cards we've been looking for. Elite number 2 is the Book of Stabbing. We brought the Bronze Scales for this fight, so we're going to be in good shape. I think I'll get you good use out of the Liquid Memories in this one. Possibly on feed. Four times 3, yeah. Easy. Oof. Let's Liquid Memories that, actually. That'll full block for me. I've dual wielded that. Five. Can we get guaranteed Arma feed? Okay, this is worth taking a bunch for. Take 14, heal back 4 of it, and get 4 max health. Bit of a costly... 3 max health, because it costs too much. Fair enough. Okay, maybe not worth... Oh, Barricade, though? Barricade will help with the blocking. We have really big single-time blocks. Being able to carry that block over from turn to turn is great. Oh yeah, and the ladder command is out of date. Thank you for alerting me to that. Meat on the Bone heals us 12 at the end of combats where we're below half health, which is all of them currently, because we're below half health. And that's going to make the feed even better, because it creates a really high sustain point for us. I'm going to continue to prioritize combats here. Each of these combats is giving us max health. Each of these combats is giving us a chance to find more copies of Perfected Strike, too. Great question, Uno Kid. Whether a chest contains gold or not is totally random, with the chance being dependent on the size of the chest. I think large chests have a higher chance for gold, but it's not guaranteed by any means. But we'll... Barricade. The scales are gonna kill these guys too fast. Take my max health and leave. And my 12 health. Thwack would be a really, really good outcome. It's true. But it's a pretty unlikely one. Meanwhile, I can just fight the umpteenth snake plant. Have my numbs that way. Oh, interesting, Tafqua. That poll was, a while ago. Should have lowered its health. Upgraded True Grit. I like that. 9 block and exhaust a card. Very good with the Barricade now, especially. Already confused, fool. Stinky confusion will do nothing to me. Great feed. Devour. And we're back up to 68 health thanks to Meat on the Bone. We're offered another Shrug or another Dual Wield Plus, allowing us to create more Perfected Strikes and more feeds, which I really, really like. For example, here I can create 3 zero-cost Perfected Strikes, which will cause each of them to do more damage, too. Yes, so they were 20 before, now they're 28. This guy will be a challenge. Be back for you. I want to lower his health, but not by too much. Kind of odd. Not sure what the optimal amount is. This looks correct. Tasty. Ornamental Fan gives us block every time we play 3 attacks in the same turn. Juggernaut looking better now that we have the Barricade. Still decent, though. And decent with the Snecko. I think I'll pass on it. The Dual Wield and the Perfected Strikes are kind of their own damage scaling, hilariously. Need them. I meant to, like, play that Perfected Strike. Body Slam was also quite good with the Barricade. A great suggestion. Impervious Perfected Strike here. Simple. This should be a fight where if I'm patient, I can get 8 max health. Ow. Not like this, though. And actually, I'm just going to Blessing of the Forge both of those two. Why did I not go to the shop with all that money? I wanted the Elite Fight. Truthfully, I probably should have, and we will have to prioritize going to a shop next. Call it greed, basically. Actually lowering the damage so that we can hit the Centurion. HP plus 4. Dang it. Can't actually land the feed here. Very well. Now we got it. 123 max health, up from... Ooh. Upgraded Metallicize is really really nice with Dual Wield, and very cool with Barricade, too. If this costs 0, we can make copies of it. And I'm going to upgrade the other Dual Wield for maximum copy making. Maybe Armaments was better. That's probably our next upgrade, is the other Armaments. This could lead us to one of my favorite ever ways to kill Champ. Yes, which is making a ton of Metallicize. Hell yeah. Okay. Poor guy hasn't got a clue. Never thought to make copies of the copies? Yeah, that's one of the greatest uses, especially in a fight like Champ, which really gives you the time to do it. But we can keep making copies of the ones that we've already made. And as we start exhausting stuff with this True Grit, we're going to draw the copies more and more frequently. Let's use that ghostly armor too. Yes. "24 block per turn. Italicized should cap at 999. There won't be a cap beyond that. More. Hey, Kenny F. Powers. Yes, we're trying to go from A1 to A20 without losing. Is the goal. Italicizes do I have? Not enough. Gotta at least have 100, right? Just because we can win doesn't mean that we should. Champ needs to know his place. Start doing damage though, yeah. If he starts executing us, it'll make it easier to hurt him with the bronze scales, after all. Defeat? Impossible. Nice 33 times 2. Nerd. Feed is in the discard pile. Should be. Looking good there, champ. Raunch. GG. Exhume. Lets us get back the feed. Kind of interesting. Really all it does, though. Limit break for our no strength. Brutality gives us draw at the cost of hit points every turn. Honestly, not really a fan of any of these. I'm probably going to skip here. But I will take another Blessing of the Forge. Oh, or Impervious. That's right, we have 2 Imperviodes. Okay, yeah, we'll take an Exhume then. It would have been okay. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading. That seems fine. We got most of the good upgrades down already. That would make us a 5 energy Snecko deck, which is very powerful. Could do the same with the Velvet Choker, although the Velvet Choker limits our ability to dual wield zero cost stuff in a big way. Let's take a Fusion Hammer. Burning thingy. Okay, let's go to a shop, because I'm loaded here. So one of these three. Realistically, this one to go here? Or here? You fight 4 elites? Hell yeah. Alright, turn 1. You say so myself. The strongest defect deck type. Oh, that's a difficult one to answer. It's just how kind of like strong a particular combo is doesn't really tell you how strong it's going to be when you encounter it. As it's always up to whether the relics that you have support it or not. That said, if you're looking for the kind of defect that's going to kill Transient, one of the best ways to get there is Storm plus Mummified Hand plus a ton of powers. At least that's one of my favorites. And you just channel Lightning over and over and over. Use the attack pot for this blood pot, healing for 20% of our max health. Yes, it is Gandalf. That Baylor emote is a Baba Is You reference. We played through the entirety of Baba Is You on stream, and it was one of my most enjoyable experiences streaming. I really liked Baba as a game. Lowering health to potentially get a multi-feed going. That would be the dream here. Whether that will actually happen, bit of a different story. But the intent was there. Just one feed then. But we can at least make it an upgraded feed. Should have exhausted one of them. I think Impervious is okay too. Dang it, armaments. One more go around. It'd be really hard not to draw them together now that there's so many copies of the feed in the deck, too. There we go. Delicious. Flambe! Pretty good with our Snecko Eye and our Smooth Stone. Pick that one up. And it's shop time with 832 gold. We could pick up a second barricade, which I quite like. What I really do like is Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost, which allows us to chain react dual-wielded metallicizes, as well as to get the barricade in play quite a bit easier. And anything that becomes 0 cost is a good target for dual wield, too. So Mummified Hand is all the better. I think I am going to start removing strike cards now. We don't need them anymore. I want a Paper Frog. More damage to vulnerable enemies? Sure. And the disarm is quite good too, causing our enemies to lose 2 strength. Very good against the hearts. Multi-attack stuff. Is this where we get to multi-feed? Maybe. Maybe. Killer Strike. I'm so happy to hear that, Arie. I do my best to make the stream a cozy and comfortable place for as many people as I can. One down, 2 to go. Ow. Buffed up with these imperviouses. RVI? Impervodes. Upgraded feed. Putting in work. Even be exhumed. Yes, we should upgrade armaments next. Yes, definitely. I think we're gonna... since we're using it frequently anyway, right? Oh wait, we have a fusion hammer. I can't upgrade anything. Well, never mind. Maybe someday. Okay, we got, what, 11 max health out of the 3 jawworms? That feels really good. That's a lot of max HP. Can we get even more out of this fight? Not with this opening draw. Oh, I don't want to use my Exhume. Both dual wields are here too. Oof. This enemy almost never attacks. Waiting for Exhume to get back feed. Could have gone around a couple times trying to upgrade that, but not gonna bother. Stinky attacks I don't want. And we go on into Nemesis here. Play everything in hand. I guess I'm dual-wielding Bash? Interesting. Which also gives me ornamental fan value, hilariously. Stuff. A little bit of an attempt to feed on Nemesis. This is a really hard enemy to feed because if you just draw the feed on the wrong turns, there's really nothing you can do. And you'll get more and more and more burns every turn. If we just whiff it like this... Not good. That said, we could definitely afford to go around one more time here. As long as the thorns don't kill, which they totally might. One of them. Wait. Oh, I did that perfectly, right? No! Perfectly wrong. Preserved Insect makes our, I'll take one more of these. Preserved Insect makes our elite enemies smaller and easier to kill. Escargot, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Oh, I've seen that, that idea suggested before, where the gist is that you have to have the powers from one character, the skills from another, and the attacks of a third. I think somebody made a mod to actually do that. A character called the Chimera on the Steam Workshop. If I'm remembering correctly. FS Extra, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. You made it. You made it. Wow, that's a 73? Whoa. That's too much damage, man. A little bit more weaken is fine. Makes it easier to stack barricade stuff. And it says plus on it. I'll take a clothesline here. It's like about as low a quality card as we want to add to the deck, while still wanting to add it. Okay. Whirlwind for 3 to get a kill here. I do want to play the Metallicize. So it's Whirlwind for 2. That means I get a wound. Nice dinky attack. 9 times 2? Eek. Con Badger says they don't see Barricade being taken often, too slow to be used on higher Ascensions. Not necessarily. Barricade can be a really powerful win condition on any Ascension level. But it is a little bit unwieldy. It's a bit awkward, because it's got such a high energy cost, and you have to be able to generate excess block to be able to use it, which is the other real challenging part about it. So it's not exactly slow, but awkward, yes. Definitely. +7 is not a kill. Can't Exuma kill either, really? Actually cannot kill a Disruptomancer. Oh. Unfortunate for me. I guess we go around again. Hey, Fellman, grants on that first heart kill with the Watcher. First one is definitely always the hardest. Molten Egg, that'll upgrade the next copy of Feed we add. Or the next copy of Perfected Strike. Another opportunity for Juggernaut here. Juggernaut with these two dual wields is actually hilarious. Now that we have a Mummified Hand, I'm going to take this one. Could have had so many of those earlier. And I'll take the Curse to see what this is. It's a Normality and a Warp Paint. Bidding 2 defends. That Normality is going to be a bit of a problem for us. And I almost certainly should not have opened that chest. But, too bad for me. I was trying to make one of the attacks free there. Really hard to feed now that with the Juggernaut down, though. But I don't think we're too concerned with that anymore. Get it? We do! Very good. Akabeko makes the first attack each combat do 8 more damage, and I really like one more Shrug It Off to make this barricade pop off. Who are you and what did you do to the real Veiler? I fed him to this Ironclad for more max health. Gone. Barricade is not in play. There it is. Two each. And then we feed next turn. You're into. Feed, great question, Frogan B. Feed does not work if the combat does not end. If you just kill one of them and they start regrowing, you won't get any max health. But if you end the fight with the feed, get the max health. And one more Perfected Strike. Hey, it's been a while since we've seen one of you. I will add one more quite happily, actually. thinking about this power potion. With actually, with 2 dual wields, this power potion's very good. Take that instead of the cultist potion, then, because we want these 2 things in conjunction with one another. Triple jawworms again? The rejawwormining. I get at least one of them. I'm not gonna eat them all here, like last time. Just one of them, actually. Fair enough. One last elite fight. For old time's sake. Even a bad turn. Okay, we're gonna make multi-feeds here. Still no barricade in play. I'm gonna exhaust one of them so that I can exhume it. I don't know if that actually makes any sense or not. But here we are. Story. Whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, drop it down to 1. Will help against Heart, potentially, although I suspect we're going to be really good in that fight. Feed does not work on the daggers, no. Feed specifies a non-minion enemy, unfortunately. But it does not work there. Fight. Take back 7 times 3, perfect. Don't upgrade it. I kind of forgot that I even had the normality, to be honest. It is a 35 card deck, so we don't see it very often. Alright, on to Donu and Deka. Can we eat the donuts? Asking the important questions here. Can we eat donuts? Yeah, normality, not bad there. Cost us a little block, but it's really a non-issue. Upgraded Juggernaut. Let's go. We used the Omamori for the Cursed Key. Juris Futura. Dual wield and feed guaranteed together next turn. Spicy. And it's a zero-cost feed, and we got armaments, so you gods the power. Delicious. Now, Deca no longer scales strength on his own, so it's easy to outblock it. Just gotta be mindful of the Juggernaut. Do my zero cost feed. This does 36. Be good, right? Tasty. 181 max health, and we only took this feed at the end of Act 1. Wow. Got really chunky. Toot thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these copies of Perfected Strike? Just might be. Just might be. You have to rest, because we took the Fusion Hammer. So no upgrading Arma for me. Oh my goodness. Some spicy options here. We could take Orange Pellets, allowing us to remove all of our debuffs, which would mean all of the cards would be normal cost. Probably want to remove Normality for 100 gold. We can bottle our Barricade. That's pretty nice. I think instead of buying Orange Pellets, I'd rather just buy the Ancient Potion to block Vuln from Heart. I don't necessarily want to remove my own confusion. So let's remove Normality. Let's buy Bottled Barricade. And I think I'll do Uppercut over Shockwave, because it's cheaper. We'll lose the Blood Potion. Even though the Blood Potion is quite good. I really want the Power Pot and the Blessing of the Forge together in the Heart fight. That's in chat for Normality. Helpful? Unsure. Oh, I should have upgraded that Impervious. Excuse me. Trying to do like feet or something? Unwise. Thinking one though. Probably can't feed it all here, right? Well, right, we'll just give up on that idea then. Killed him with the Juggernaut after the feed. Fair enough. Red and Needle gives us more plated armor. That makes the Juggernauts better, hilariously. Or the Juggernaut better. And I think I'm going to win this mostly off the back of the power potion. I truly believe that, because you can do some very silly things with that power potion. Go in this order. The double armor. The redoubling thing. Get him, Art of War. Or, Juggernaut. We don't have Art of War. What am I doing? Okay, is that when I want to use it? No. Yes! Triple upgraded Juggernauts. $26 damage every time we block, which is twice at the end of every turn. Silly stuff? Yeah. And we have the ornamental fan, too. Additional silliness. GG. Mr. Nerd. GG. GG, everybody. That was an awesome run, and I'm really looking forward to this silent run too. I feel like I gotta redeem the silent at the moment. Blocked that heart to death. Yo, what? Has it been done? Hey, there's much more to do yet. Gotta love the when a Juggernaut goes wild. Such a fun thing to do with a power potion. Before we dive on into our next run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll be starting a run on Ascension 3 with the Silent, starting with the Cursed Key. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we're back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's dive on into some Silent. As a warning, I'm in a Shiv's kind of mood. Yeah, it goes. We got Hexaghost at the end, so we want to be speccing into single target damage output. There's only one way to get 3 elites. And it's not a great one. Or I could go for an early burning elite, which is reasonable. I think I'm going to try to do... Let's do 3 elites. My plan to get Omamori is going to be to fight 3 elites. Gonna work. Trust me. I find that Silent really appreciates that 4th energy right away. She doesn't have a hard time drawing cards to spend the energy on. Streak ended on 11 runs to Gremlinob as Silent Pew. All out attack. Interesting. I mean, we need to take the damage cards if we're going to fight the early elites here. So yeah, I'll take 10 damage to all enemies. Discard a random card. Good stuff. Yeah, it was an event Gremlinob too. A knob I intentionally fought, which is definitely something I could be telling about the story that I'm not. These aren't Shiv cards. They're Shiv cards. Oh well, a Poison Stab will help us start doing the single target damage we need to deal with the Hexaghost here. Purple Fire Spirits allow us to burn a card. I'll burn one of our strikes. We have nothing more interesting to give them. Hey Nitro PT, you'll see a lot of roguelite games on the channel. I enjoy Slay the Spire, FTL Faster Than Light. We've also been working our way through Into the Breach. I've done quite a bit of Hades, just to name a few. Anything in the roguelike or strategy genre is something I'll find interesting. I think I'm going to go with the Predator here. With 4 energy, we do appreciate a little bit more card draw, and this is next turn card draw, which is almost the right kind of card draw. Could take a Catalyst to go with the Poison Stab, but I think with this Predator we'll find that we have no problem busting through 3 elites to get our relics. I have not played Binding of Isaac, but I have watched a lot of hours of it. Let's kill you first. Stinky Slime will weaken me anyway. You didn't mention that we got great potions, too. Good news. Changing my mind here. I have played quite a bit of Civilization, mostly Civilizations 4 and 5. Oh, Terror. Okay, that's a way to do more damage. Terror applies Vulnerable for 99 turns, which enables us to chunk through big single targets like the Legavulin here. Flash tips for early deck choices, Baybuck. Take common attack cards, or just attack cards in general, and give them an upgrade as your first couple of cards in Act 1. And that'll really help you get started Damage is key in the early game, so that you can beat the elites on the map to get relics, and those relics give you direction for your card picks moving forward. But your first few card picks are almost always going to want to be some damage to get started. I'll wake you up with Predator next turn. Most of my Binding of Isaac watching has been Lethal Frag, who's a big inspiration for me, White Man Pancakes. I've also watched a decent amount of speedrunning. The Isaac racing community back in the day was pretty interesting to me. Choices here. Never a really good turn to use either of these potions. Okay, and Predator Strike will ensure that we have a kill next turn, hopefully. This terror really letting us tear through the hit points of the Legavillain here. Stuff. And a Blood Vial. First relic Blood Vial is not bad. 2 health per combat really does add up. And it'll be a significant amount of health over the course of the run. I don't think I like a choke here. Backstab is something I'm more hesitant to take when I don't have the extra cards on turn 1. Maybe too focused on defect. Yeah, Baybach, it's really easy to overfocus on defense in the early game. Another quick recommendation I can give you is that if your defend card is not blocking for the full 5 points, you may be better off playing a strike card. Sometimes even if it is blocking for the full 5, you're better off playing a strike. Eodor. I have not played that, J-Mitch, nor heard of it. Backstab is such good front load. It really is. It's harder with the smaller opening hand and the extra energy. I'm going to pass on all of these for now. We're going to upgrade our Predator to do a flat 20 damage, or 30 if the enemy is vulnerable. And that'll be a big front-loaded damage card throughout the rest of the game. Ooh. If you can kill one of the sentries on turn 1 like this, it's usually a good idea. That just outright prevents 2 days from being added to my discard pile. And here, I'll choose to strike one of them instead of blocking for 2. Because ultimately, the fight has to end, and the only way the fight will end is if I kill them all. To weaken this one next turn, poison stab it. Shit, might even outright kill it. 9 plus 15, no. Don't outright kill it. Bring this one into Predator range. Take 2 more. Don't draw Predator, but do draw block. Good stuff. Pass for the Xaxes. G. We score a Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion, so we've got lots of health restoration effects now. Interesting. An early Phantasmal Killer. I'm all about that. Phantasmal Killer says, next turn your attacks deal double damage. Which is very good since we're already multiplying our damage by 1.5 with Terror. That allows us for triple damage turns, doing the full Watcher imitation. The well-laid plans for the Retain or the second copy of Predator are also both very good. But I have had very few opportunities to use this card since it's been buffed. Used to be a 2-cost card, now it's down to a 1-cost. I am going to keep opening these chests. Oh boy. Get a Parasite, ooh, and a Whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks. I'm okay with strike upgrades. I'd love any of these attacks to be upgraded too. So we'll take this. We get the poison stab upgraded. Good. Good. Meanwhile, that parasite will be a bit of an obstacle. Not a huge one. Is Blood Vial enough reason to not remove our strikes until late Act 2? Kind of. More relevantly, the curses are going to be a better reason not to remove strikes, because we have better things to remove. This is a really good setup turn, so let's just hold off on a moment here. Functioning. Finisher is going to be unreliable with the curses that we're adding. We could take a Masterful Stab. It's a zero-cost attack. Does 12 damage, but it's more expensive whenever we take damage, which will be often. The way that we're getting the Curse Key each run is with the Filter the Spire mod, Frost Arrow, which allows you to filter through Spire runs until you find one that has the boss relic you're looking for. Skip it all. An event? One event. Money! We'll happily take money in exchange for health. We've got plenty of health restoration, after all. We'll get into another combat. A really, really easy combat. This 2 mushrooms is one of the lowest health encounters in Act 1, so if you've got even vaguely decent damage output, you can just kill them. I don't mind a dodge and roll here. We'd have to upgrade it. I really can't afford to upgrade it. Probably going to upgrade our Phantasmal Killer, or maybe the all-out attack. So let's pass on these unupgraded commons. I think we want to add, like, maybe one more card? I'd really like a Quick Slash, or a Acrobatics, or a Backflip, or something with card draw. Here. Flashbacks are the bad turn ones against Gremlinob, although in this case with the Block Potion and with the low Ascensionness of the Nobitude, I think we'll be okay. Good turn 1. Good us. Try to save the block pot for the moment. Nine, almost. We can do Predator double defend here. Take... Bro? Okay. Not that bad. We get some more card draw. The first time we would lose health each combat, draw 3. And a Corpse Explosion. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Is pretty spicy. Also, honestly, a perfectly fine Quick Slash. I did say I wanted one. It's Quick Slash over Corpse Explosion. Feels odd. But I like it. This is with Phantasmal Killer and Terror. This deck never needs to take any poison cards at all. Taking too many cards from awards is definitely something that can hurt you in the early game. I'd say, generally speaking, you don't want to add more than 5 to 7 cards in your first act. Of course, there's exceptions to every rule. And sometimes you want to take even fewer. But that's probably about the most you should add. Ooh, the Centennial Puzzle lets me set up nice phantasmal draws sometimes. 60. There's that dagger throw. We did take the Quick Slash, though. I don't need both. Could take an escape plan. The penalty of it is very minimal on this Ascension level. Just 0 cost, maybe block for 3. Sure. Time Eater's not likely to appear, and is a pretty distant threat. And Heart only has Beat of Death 1, so I'm really not as afraid of this card as I would be normally. Well, that's a draw. Bruh. Why? Not again. Not again. Okay, we'll draw exactly all of this, actually. That's pretty good. Phantasmal Predator. Stuff. We're still healing to full after this. I'm gonna save the skill pot. I will use the liquid bronze, though, for this fight. Ow. Should probably get the poison going. I'll block too. Double damage and 2 more cards next turn. Yeah, 60! Big numbers. Watch your numbers. Quick Slash doing 24. Dang, GG. Yeah, that felt very similar to Watcher, in a lot of ways. Phantasmal Killer plus Predator is basically build your own Simmering Fury, right? Die is a big, heavy damage AoE card. Fits really well with what we're doing. After Image gives us block per card. Can help us with our block engine a little bit. I like this Doppelganger too. Can be a dump for a lot of energy to create really big turns. Interesting. I could see any of these being decent. The Die helps us most with Act 2. Dealing with those multi-enemy elite fights pretty well. I really do like this Doppelganger a lot. I'll take this Doppelganger. Gonna need to upgrade it. But I think with our huge base energy here... God. Really want a Sneckawai this time. Got some 0 costs that I want to use. I want the Terror upgrade to be meaningful. Philo Stone giving enemies extra strength is also scary. So, Calling Bell? A lot of curses, man. It's not Skip. That's that much I do know. Take the Calling Bell. In a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Let's see what we get. Molten Egg Ginger. Ooh, I like that. All of our attacks from now on are upgraded, and we cannot be weakened. Very synergistic with what we're trying to do right now. We're back up to full health. And I'd like to go to a store because we have 500 gold. Means we're going maybe this way. Max of 2 elites if I do that. Or we could go this way, fight the Burning Elite. Get 1 less fire, but we free up our pathing next act. Let's do that. Start over here on the left side. With 500 gold, we should be able to beat the Burning Elite after that shot pretty easily. I've got enough sustain that I'm not going to bother skill potioning in response to this. We'll just Doppelganger with the Phantasmal Killer, draw 10 cards. Thanks to Centennial Puzzle. And have 7 energy. As well as dealing triple damage this turn. Bang. Flex pot's nice. Cards that say plus. 2 say plus because of Molten Egg. This one says plus for unrelated reasons, and I really like it. Acrobatics draws 4 cards and discards 1 with 2 curses in the deck. I really do like this. Not a bad all-out attack plus either. But we'll see plenty more upgraded attacks, including 2 guaranteed in the shop. And again, likewise, just give me one really big turn, please. Kaboom! Like a sweet. And another potion. Stuff. Invisible other eggs? What? Leg Sweep Plus here to offer us 15 block and 3 turns a week, or a Well-Laid Plans Plus to let us retain up to 2 cards each turn. I think I want the Leg Sweep, but the Plans is pretty spicy with the free upgrade on it. Don't have a lot of weekend yet. As a general rule, Panthera, no, I haven't done a whole lot of data tracking, period, when it comes to this game. Hey, we found the Omamori! Cool. I'll just take that again. Welcome back, Omamori. Welcome back. And let's get this Parasite out of the deck, too. How do I feel about the rest of it? Don't really want an Impatience, or a Sneaky Strike, or a Masterful Stab. We could buy the Singing Bowl. When we add cards to the deck, we can instead skip to gain 2 max health. Pretty good, especially with 22 cards already in the deck. I'm not planning on going to another store for a while. I generally don't think it's very worthwhile to spend a lot of gold on a long-term investment relic, but it can be. This might be one of the situations where it is. I mean, we mostly need help against Heart, and this will help us against the Heart with another 10 or 20 or so max health. Like a mango. I'll buy it. Caltrops is good for Heart. And if we want additional damage output in that fight, then we should take a Caltrops. It's on sale. Yeah. Take that too. Just as a prep card for the future, basically. And check out what this Doppelganger does for us a lot of the time. One big turn. Oh, the Phantasmal. Full block, almost that. Oh. Double Phantasmal Killer means more uptime on our double damage attacks. Upgraded finisher, not bad. 2 max health, not bad. Let's take a second Phantasmal. I'm sure it won't be terrible. Smiley face. Surely. Let's take one and deliberately activate the Centennial Puzzle here. A higher chance of killing this turn. If we play 2 Phantasmal Killers on the same turn, they stack together to make our next 2 turns do additional damage, rather than our next one. Don't want an upgraded Sneaky Strike. Cloud is unnecessary, feels like. Let's start taking max health. Nice. And I'm going to upgrade our Doppelganger for +1 card and +1 energy the turn after we play it. For even bigger turns. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book riddled with cryptic writings. For 16 hit points, we can get one of 3 book relics here. Either the Nelri's Codex, the Enchiridion, or... Oh, not the Necronomicon. I was hoping it'd be Necronomicon. We get the Enchiridion, giving us a random 0-cost power in our opening hand at the start of each combat. Shame for no Necro, though. I would have loved to have double Predators. Oh well. I'm sure that Enchiridion will serve us well anyway. With a 3,000 cuts against the Gremlin Leader, it's hard to disagree, right? Really good explosive pot. That way I can go... all-out attack, and that way I can play either Predator or Doppelganger, guaranteed. Or I could just... Yeah, let's... Right. Nice. In case I'm gonna play the Doppelganger for 4 here. Draw 9 cards and have 8 energy next turn. But we can have double Phantasmal. Like you do. Beauteous. +7 plus 18. I think with the Flex Potion that'll kill. 42 plus 33. Cool. Get a Strike Dummy, making our strike cards do more damage. That's good, because we're probably stuck with them for a while yet. Slice is cute. 3 damage. Attacks do I want here? More Predators. Dagger Sprays. Take 1 slice. 0 cost deal 9's pretty good. I'll definitely take an old coin over the Sapphire Key. 300 gold, yeah. We'll fight the Snicko. Hello? Guess I could play both the attacks that cost 3. Thanks, Doppelganger. I guess. Echo could be a bit of a meanie here. Potentially. See if we can... Drawing 10 helps. Plus 20, yeah, that'll do. Choke plus. Okay. Gonna take some health. Parasite plus Fungi Beast is a pretty nasty combo sometimes. When they do this, for example. Becomes exceptionally mean. All good. If I draw Predator, Slice, and Terror, I can kill. I think. Or did do that. I sure could. Wow. Backflip. Got a smooth stone, and we want more card draw to get to our attack cards, to get to our phantasmals. Definitely take a backflip here. And even though I have a lot of gold, we're going to go for one more elite here. The Book of Stabbing. Be too much of a threat. That Predator for the moment. So weaken up. Do as much damage as we can. Book of Stabbing fight has to necessarily be a short one. Since this enemy scales so quickly, he will fall behind very fast otherwise. G-nerd. Tungsten Rod makes us take one less damage whenever we would take damage. That's really good. I have to see a footwork here with a plus already on it, helping us block a little bit better in the mid to late game. I really like that. Also totally in favor of a quick slash plus, but we'll probably see more of those. We have a Molten Egg, after all. And we're lucky enough to find the Red Mask Gang, a fairly easy encounter this late in the act. It'll give us a lot of money, yet another card reward, and the Red Mask, causing enemies to be weak on turn 1, which is perfect. And we can retain the all-out attack with the Phantasmal Killer, even more perfect. Hey, Twinge. All 40 to 1. Beer pot kills everybody. Power Potion back and the aforementioned Red Mask. And there's the Quick Slash that I wanted. Deal 12, draw 1 card. Don't mind if I do. Upgraded Sucker Punch. It's tempting. We already have the Leg Sweep Plus. Does feel like we need a couple more attacks somewhere in here. Maybe not this one. Alright, not worried about Collector. Let's get an upgrade on the second Phantasmal Killer so that we can always play them for free when we draw them. And let's have a good time. Do I want a Power Potion here? Sure. Have a Fumes in play as well. Double damage at our next 2 turns. Feels pretty okay. Start working on the minions here. So the fumes and the other stuff will do that too. Caltrops. Ooh, got a turn 2 resummon. That's pretty lucky. Don't want you to die until after the Collector goes. Otherwise, the Collector would resummon the one that just died. 4 turns of more damage. Don't mind if I do. Got another resummon, interesting. Favorite class to play? I think at this point it's the Defect that I enjoy the most. He's got the most different ways to win, feels like to me. The most unusual strategies that can be employed. As well, third Phantasmal. Feels like we're good with 2, quite frankly. And the third one is not upgraded. Storm of Steel or Nightmare are pretty whatevs as well. I'll take 2 max health. We're offered either a Black Star, causing our elites to drop an extra relic, Sozu, giving us an extra energy every turn, but we can no longer get potions, or an Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Not a bad Astrolabe. I like Astrolabe in general, and although our strikes are quite good, with the strike dummy and our damage multiplication, they're totally fine. That leads me to want to take a Black Star here. We already took out our Burning Elites, so we could get as many as 4 or 5 additional relics from this thing. I like that more than I like the Sozu. Let's do it. It is Time Eater up first. How many elites can we fight? 4. Perfect. That's what we like to see after taking an Act 2 Black Star, and we get to go to a shop as well. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. More Nightmare, the Phantasmal Killer. Brilliant. Catalyst says plus on it now, but I have no poison, and I don't really want it. Or max health then. Don't think I want 2 slices. But I'm very happy with just more max HP. Ooh, and I'm extremely happy with a membership card, giving us a 50% discount on everything in this store. We buy all sorts of things. Sword damage. Probably want this Piercing Whale. I'm going to take both of these relics as well. We'll have both Ginger and Turnip. Could take one more Footwork, too, to like really fix the blocking up. That's a good mitigation strategy. Yeah. And we upgrade the Piercing Whale, too, so it's plus. Nice. Okay, Bane? No, I only have the Poison Stab, right? Yeah. Hold all of our money. I think we'll just hold the money for the next shop. We could buy even more relics there. Or we could take the Thinking Ahead for 100 gold, which I don't think helps us all that much, comparatively speaking. So I shall not do it. Oh, that's an interesting one, Fatality FPS. I think I prefer it as like something like every 3rd card you add gets upgraded. Be a cool way to do it. Goes what, to 6 times 2? 12, 12, 24, 34. There's only 30, so we get exact block if I do this. That was 20. Right. It offered so many sneaky strikes. It does do 19 damage, thanks to Strike Dummy. Skewer's not bad either, especially with the Doppelganger. I think a Skewer. The X-Cost shenanigans. The Writhing Mass. Ouch. $30 times 4 does not quite kill, fortunately. So close, though. So close. Do a less damaging attack. Not that one, though. That's fine. Second copy of Terror. Deflect is okay with this much dexterity. There's no way to anticipate what the Writhing Mass's next attack will be. No, it's got 5 different intents that it can do, and they're all equal chance. Whenever you hit it with an attack, it's a 25% chance to go to any of the 4 that it's not currently on. So it does have to change every time, but that's the only rule. Let's take 2 more Max Health over an unupgraded Deflect. Events or combats? Let's do event, because Act 3. Okay, we're past the shop, so I don't want to take 999 gold for 2 normalities. Although it's only 1 normality. Instead, we'll fight a boss, get a rare relic. Not an upgrade all, right? Was the deck's already upgraded? Poor slime boss. Never stood a chance. Got him! Here's a real mango for 14 additional max health, bringing us up to 93. So far we've gotten 12 from the Singing Bowl, make that still 12, because I'm going to take a Cloak and Dagger? Yeah, let's take a Cloak and Dagger over a Leg Sweep here. It says plus on it. Give me 2 shivs. And hopefully we're going to get a attack-based relic. We are getting 8 more relics after all. First up, the Giant Head. Gives us plenty of time to set up our damage plan here. So he shall deeply regret. the choices he hath made.
Gonna intentionally take a little bit of damage here to get the Centennial Puzzle to draw on a Phantasmal turn. I'm gonna go Predator Poisoned over Caltrops too. Draw a full 10 here, although only 4 energy, tragically. Ouch. Wraithform would have been nice right about now. Fine. Only 20 damage. Smiley face. And we get to heal it off with the Eternal Feather anyway, healing us when we visit a rest site based on how many cards are in the deck, as well as the Lantern for more energy on turn 1, as well as 2 more max health. Which means the Singing Bowl has now been a manga. We bought this for 250-ish gold, and I think it's been well worth it. Begin to fall, losing either strike, defend, or a footwork. We'll lose 1 more strike. Happy to get those out of the deck, even though we have the strike dummy. Even though... Happy to get the well-laid plans from the Enchiridion for this fight, too. Take 1 damage here. So we draw 10 on the tangibility turn. Means I don't want to hold anything. Do it. Inky. Play Phantasmal Killer next turn, so I'm going to hold the Doppelganger. I'm going to try to get a kill with a big Doppel turn. Doppel Phantasmal. Get him. Those huge, huge turns, and oh my goodness, that's probably all we needed. Paper Crane makes enemies deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Mummified Hand makes a card in hand free whenever we play a power. We've got plenty of those. Maybe a Dash Plus? This is a decent Invenom too. Yeah, I'm happy with the dash here. We got lots of footwork. This will block for like 20, and with Turnip too. No Frail. I keep this weak potion as well, for potentially for the heart, because of how good it is with our Paper Crane. Gotta take the blue key here over the Thread and Needle. That hurts a little bit. Been 4 block per turn. Done. The red mask gives us 222 double gold. We're going to be loaded going into the next act here. Let's grab our recall. That way I can upgrade a card that we get from either of these elites. Oh, Mummy Hand with Enchiridion is sweet, too. Think about that. Only 1 dagger summon per Reptomancer wave. Gonna help a bit here. Oh no. I can't kill this dagger. Oh no. Alright, power potion, save me. I guess double after image? Oof. Paper crane, save me? Good lord. This is a reasonable upgrade potion, too. Can always get more potions at the shop. We got 500 gold, right? Oh wait, this is sick. Oh yeah, just because Vuln. That's an ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. A couple potions used in panic, but overall not bad. Bottled Flame lets us start with an attack in our opening hand. Bottled Predator is alright. Potion Belt for more potion slots is excellent. And another Acrobatics feels pretty okay. Take a little bit more card draw. Just kill you. One short of a kill, apparently. Finale. We have no way to retain, so it's pretty hard to line that up. Go towards 100 max health. I think that'll be fine. Rematch against the Nemesis here. Trying to find the phantasmal killers? No such luck, apparently. Alright, alright. As you were then. Oh yeah, it specifies that it applies the intangible every other turn. That's kind of cool. Okay, almost. And I can do that much damage during intangible turns if I really have to. Vajra gives us 1 point of strength, making all our attacks do more damage, and Courier is a huge find here. The merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions and is 20% cheaper. That does stack with the membership card, so we have a minus 60% cost discount being applied at the store, which is going to let us absolutely load up in the Act 4 shop. Let's upgrade these caltrops for the heart fight. And let's get an extra caltrops for the time eater fight. This should be fun. There's a leg sweep. That's good stuff. Play Predator. I'm not going to play the Slice. The Time Eater, we have to make our cards count, since every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater ends our turn and gains a point of strength. It's fairly rude. Doing a lot of damage with our 8 Thorns, though. 24 per multi-attack. Really big turn next turn. Rid of all the exhausting stuff. About this. Go for a full 12 cards here. Feels appropriate. Like that. The turn after we bring timer below half, they remove all their debuffs and heal back up to half. We'll just shuffle the clock here. But this last phase of the fight will be the most difficult one. With certainty. 19 times 3, and I did not draw well defensively. Ouch. Could use the weak potion here, but as long as we win the fight, we go back to full health, so I don't think there's a need to. We got 96 health for, exactly. We just tank the hits. Just tank the hits. Easy peasy. Also, please stop murdering me. Thanks, and goodbye. And we've got neutralized, so we're never dying. Womp womp. I guess you die to Thorns. Have fun. GG. Bit of an awkward fight. But I'm pretty confident that, especially with whatever we're going to get from the store, that we can defeat the Heart and the Elites. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire, the source of all this max HP on silent? 99 is definitely on the chunky side. Time. Grab an upgrade on our footwork. Last point of dex. We got another Caltrops, if we want one. Sadistic Nature is here to reward us for debuffing stuff. I think the relic we want most is the Toolbox, letting us choose a colorless card on turn 1. If we buy that, there's going to be another relic underneath. The Nunchaku. Energy for every 10 attacks? Sure. The Kunai. 3 attacks gains me a dex? Sure. Akabeko makes our first attack do 8 more damage. Don't mind if I do. Happy Flowers more energy every 3 turns? Sure. Why not? We've got this many relics now. Art of War could do stuff sometimes, too. Sure, Art of War as well. Bag of prep for 2 more cards on turn 1, don't mind if I do. Alright, 7 relics we just purchased with all that money. Feels pretty good. I think a second Caltrops will absolutely destroy the heart for us. Might as well. Don't want the infinite blades beneath, I don't think. Although, with the kunai now, the blade dances are pretty good. Oh yeah, we wanted potions. That's right. Swift potions are really good. We could do speed potion panacea, maybe. Jackpot. Kind of mediocre. And I'll take this blade dance. Alright, feeling strong. Nothing on this page that I need to keep track of. It's all on this page. The nunchaku and the kunai and the happy flower. Very good. Very good. Get the magnetism here. See what it can do for me. Do the damage to the Spire shield. This one has the lower health and is easier to kill. Paper Crane will block this attack pretty easily. Oh, I generated an Apotheosis? That's pretty hype. Alright, I'll definitely use the attack potion on this turn then. A free Sneaky Strike, which will generate 2 energy for me. Okay. I can do that. Pokey pokey. Want to set up the nunchaku. Just the nunchaku. Beautiful. We get an ancient potion to block vulnerable or to block the speed potion debuff for 5 permanent decks. Pantograph, well, we're at full health, so that won't help, but Tough Bandages gives us block whenever we discard a card, and that is pretty good. If I go Ancient Pot, Speed Pot, this dodge and roll would be at a ridiculous amount of dexterity. Cool, I'll take it. And we get an Infinite Blades to go with his kunai, as well as a secret weapon to help us find... something? Not sure about that. We're also immune to Beat of Death, thanks to Tungsten Rod here. I have the Ornithopter too? I do. I want to be a little careful about these. Search for Akabeko. Or Akabeko Skewer. How much damage is this? 28 times a lot. Actually pretty good. Might be better to go Predator Blade Dance for the decks, though. Then I can go... Strike. Do it this way. And then one more dex from the skewer afterwards for 8 permanent dexterity, 13 block coming in next turn. You are weak. It's your heart. You are weak. All the way down to 1 times 12 because Paper Crane is really strong. Heart doesn't only apply vulnerable, no, Link. We have both the turnip and the ginger, making us immune to the weaken and the frail. But it does try to apply all that. Double damage. Mind if I do. Decent Swift Potion to keep going here. We're good. Make sure we keep the weaken going with the Paper Crane, very important. So I think Leg Sweep over Poison Stab here. $13 dex, no, 16 dex. Stuff. $22 block? What? That's ridiculous. Wow, what a clean heart fight this is. Wild. $25 block at the start of the turn. Ooh. And it's time for a potion. I mean, we don't have to, but I want to. That dash. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad. That was a fun one. No poison and relatively few shivs, just doing it with the brute power of Phantasmal Killer, Terror, and some attacks. So cool. So cool. GG. Yeah, who knew, but 20 dexterity is pretty good. As it turns out. Go figure. GG, everybody. GG. And just a few relics, yeah, just a few. Alright, last up today then is going to be the Defect with a Cursed Key Star. Continuing our Cursed Key ladder. The Orby Boy and Blue, yeah, 38 relics? Wow. That's a lot of relics. Dwarfs. It's twice as many relics as the previous run had. Owing to the Black Star, the... Oh, that we didn't even have the Matryoshka. That was this run. Man, could have gotten so many more. Crazy. Ascension 4 with the Defect. Bosses are deadlier. This is where the heart starts doing its full times 15 attack. A very good looking Act 1. Fire, Elite, Shop, Fire, or a third Elite. Feels really good, although 4 question marks going into that first Elite is not good. Could go for the Burning Elite instead? I'll take the wonky path. Don't like being this event heavy usually. We'll see how it works out for us. Actually could have just killed with triple strike. Taking one less guaranteed. For my first card, I will take a charged battery, a decent block that gives me an extra energy on the following turn. Cool-headed could be okay as well. But we gotta be wary of a Gremlin Knob pretty quickly here. And because I've added a charged battery, I'm gonna remove actually, I'm gonna remove Dual Cast. To avoid those stinky turn 1 dead draws. And I need another combat for another card reward. So. And then we're going to take whatever highest damage card we see from this fight is. Tempest is fine. Tempest does a lot of damage. 1 lightning orb per energy we spend on it, so 8 damage per orb. Plus the persisting damage from 3 thingies. We'll happily take 2 random upgrades thrown in here. I would love an upgrade on the Tempest, the Zap, or any of the strikes. 2 defends. Okay. As we were. Apparently. And we do get 1 more combat, which is actually quite good. Hey, I remember not to... Let's not skip the defrag this time, hey? We see a defragment, we're gonna take it. Barrage is fine, too. We can fill up the orbs with the Tempest and then do more damage. We really need to take a damage card over a block card here. Barrage, not my favorite, but it'll do. I think we're in shape enough to take the 3 elite path here. We're gonna go Fire, Elite, Fire instead. And I'm going to upgrade that Barrage so that it hits harder. It is a hella early genetic, right? Yeah, that's good. Basically, we just play the Tempest when we see it, and the upgraded Defends will carry us through this one. Perfect. That's not good enough. Okay, only 2 damage, although we did use our potion. An old coin with a shop upcoming is very exciting. 300 gold. And I'll take the orb generating card, please. Cold Snap pairs with this Barrage to help get the orb slots filled up, as well as being an attack, so it'll help us against Gremlin Knob, too. Don't have any powers to amplify, don't really want a 0 cost block with already several upgraded block cards. Cold Snap it is. I am going to open this chest, so I think I'm going to rest here. Although upgrading the Cold Snap for 3 more damage is pretty tempting. Just a little bit sketchy? A little bit sketchy. Because we will have a Curse in our deck for this elite fight. With no potions, I'm a little scared. The Red Needle is well worth it, though, giving us 4 plated armor each combat. We end up with a Regret, which will do damage to us for the number of cards in our hand. And we luck out because there's no... Well, I wouldn't really call this lucking out, actually. There's no Gremlin Knob here, but this turn 1 is, bad? Bad. Ow. Anyway, that's why we rested. Five... 10, 17. Full block next turn easily. It's okay. Lose the Frost Orb. Okay, killed one. Once one is down, it's a lot easier here. Okay, we leave it with 40 health and a Frozen Egg, upgrading any powers we might add to the deck. For example, this Self-Repair Plus, healing us 10 at the end of combat. That's pretty good. That is very good. We'll do it. And there's another upgraded power here, Storm Plus, with an early Frozen Egg. Okay. Storm Plus is innate. Whenever you play a power card, channel one lightning. It's one of my favorite ways to play Defect. Is Storm style. We'll happily do that. I'm gonna cut this Regret. I like a Chill for some Frost Orb generation. I almost like buying a potion here. Is this right, or is it better to go combats now that we have a Frozen Egg? Almost feels like it might be better to go combats so that we can try to find both potions and powers. Avoiding that campfire in the event. Do this. Normally I prioritize campfires almost everything. Could take the Feather to go to the rest sites. Or could take the Frozen Eye for draw pile order viewing. I do actually quite like that. Lets me know when the self-repair is coming up. Could be good with an Echo form or something. Oh, Frozen Eye Chill. Another Frozen Eye run today. I'm not going to buy any potions. We'll take the Golden Idol in exchange for max health quite happily. And I'm going to take 2 combats. We want potions, we want powers. Potions, powers. Potions, powers. Gotta have it. Oh, also we get to play self-repair in these fights, so there's that too. Frozen Eye, Frozen Egg, double Frozen. Competitor's quite nice. We've got 2 types of orb. It's card draw, and we've got lots of energy. Also, with Frozen Eye, the more card draw you can add to the deck, the better, generally speaking. Like Self-Repair Tempest. Fun, sir. Another potion, and this is why we took 2 combats. Now we get an Echo Form Plus. Terrence is still working on his record streak right now. He's alive in Act 3, looks like. So best of luck to him. And now I can upgrade something. Tempest for another orb is pretty reasonable. Upgrade charge battery for more block is quite reasonable too. Feels like I've got the damage pretty settled. Let's upgrade the charge battery here. Next turn we're drawing Echo Form in 2 strikes. Don't need the charged battery energy. And I can't actually draw... Guess I'm just tanking the hit. Ouch. Have to get you down to 70. 18 plus 8, 26 plus 6, 32. Not enough. Explosive Potion would get there, though. We're healing to full after this fight. I'm just going to tank the hit. Next turn we can double Tempest and win. That's right, Ascension 5 is when we stop full healing. Right. Here. Get 130 gold from that boss reward, as well as our choice of Bias Cog Plus, Buffer Plus, and Multicast. Bang. Bias Cognition is one of my favorites to go with Storm and with Echo Form, giving us a ton of focus right away to use with our orbs. Meanwhile, Buffer is great for stalling. Also very good with Echo Form. Yeah, no stinky stallers. I'm taking the bias. And Surtur, giving us more orb slots. Quite frankly, though, I think this deck can definitely take a Black Star for extra relics off elites. We've got the energy output already. We've got really good powers. We've got Frozen Eye. We've got good potions. So we could have another huge relic run. Except for you, Auto Shields. That's right. Could take the Inserter, too. Good with the Barrage. Sets us up really well for the late game. Really, really well for the late game. But I want to do silly things. The Black Star here. So, it's such an enjoyable relic for me, especially on the lower Ascensions. We can fight 3 elites this act, which I'm going to do. One of them is the Burning Elite. We don't get to go to an early store unless it's a random one. But getting the Burning Elite out of the way makes our later acts much more manageable. I'll prepare at the literal bottom of the deck. Taking lots of combats seems like a pretty reasonable choice, truthfully. Fine draws. Let's do this. Potion and a Ball Lightning? Reprogram or Steam Barrier? Eh. Ball Lightning's fine. Prefer an upgraded one. And we don't need one right away. So I'm gonna say thanks, but no thanks. Oh yeah. Turn we've got Biased Barrage. Good stuff. Still no powers here. I could see use for an energy generating card like Aggregate, though. Swift Potion's also better, I think, than this Weak Potion. Give us the draws to get to our powers, especially with the Frozen Ire. It's a shame that going to this shop prevents me from fighting this elite. It is a good upgrade, too. Although we don't get any upgrades until here. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card rewards until our upgrade. Okay, we'll pick one up. Sometimes it'll do something. Example there, it allowed me to have one more energy than before. Hooray? Cool, just taking a little bit. We got the self-repair after all. Once that biased hits, my god, it's powerful. Yeah, Turbo probably would have been better than Aggregate, but we have the Aggregate now. It's better than the Turbo in the fact, for the fact that we have it. I guess. Aggregate is the 4th card. If I go Zap, Compile, Swift Potion, we'll draw to the Aggregate and we'll have 11 cards, so it's only +1 energy. I think I want to avoid some of this damage. We'll go Echo Form, Charge Battery here. Take 4. And with Echo Form in play, this shouldn't be a hard fight. Theory seems different than practice, though. Play the storm. Okay. Wait for the debuffs to fall off a bit before I lose my Frost Orbs. And back to full. Get a potion back and a glacier that says plus. That's really good frost generation. It's not a power, but I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, let's fight some elites. First up, halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Say no more, my brave friend. I'll bet on you. Give me strength, Noodles. Flash, clang, pow. The nemesis was slain. We win the bet, gaining 200 additional gold. Unsure what to think, we grab our winnings and leave. Nice. Now I am wealthy. Hooray? Next turn, echo towards the bottom. Don't want to deal with that next turn. Use one of our explosive pots to kill you. Guess I could have kept that chill. It is actually 30%. Yep, it's not lying. Oh, it does kind of feel like it sometimes, right? use the second explosive pot next turn. Screw it. Stinky gremlins be gone. Get some money, the Orichalcum, which gives us block if we enter turn without any, the Centennial Puzzle, giving us some card draw the first time we lose combat, and focus in an upgraded power. Could I possibly want such a thing? I think so. I think so. Alright, I'm going to continue to choose combats, because I believe that if we look at a lot of card rewards, we will eventually get the deck that we want to make. Eventually. Just going to draw 2 strikes. Oof. My draws. And it's better to let Orichalcum block than it is to play the defend. Only by 1, but better. Actually appreciate taking exactly 1 there. Oh. These aren't power cards. Offer me power cards. Heatsinks in particular, please. Ooh, yikes. Okay, we'll draw these cards next turn. These 8. That. Feels a bit better. That gets me to the aggregate. Perfect. Actually, it's not perfect, because it won't get me any energy. Right, fair enough. Sometimes I have a problem of trying to make decks look too much like past successes rather than their own thing. How do you avoid that? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's really something that requires you to be able to recognize the context of the things you're being offered and discern what's good immediately versus what's not. That's tough. And I'm not even playing the Echo form. Even tougher. So this is 27, incoming damage is 29. I'm okay taking 29. Let's get one more Lightning Orb down. Next turn we draw this. Or if I compile driver next turn, we draw this. That's way better. Compile drive. Get the chill in here. For a full block with vulnerable. Got him. A few more lightning orbs. As soon as Tempest shows up, we'll be good. We know that it's this turn, in fact. Get him! There it is again. Omamori for the 4th time tonight. Negate the next 2 curses we would obtain. It's perfectly timed, too. We're about to open a chest. Amazing. Good job, Omamori. And this deck feels like the kind of deck that really appreciates an overclock. It's an immediate draw 3 with Frozen Eye. And once we have all the powers in play, we don't really care so much about the other stuff, right? Strimmer Loot Get. I guess I didn't get that many upgrades that I wanted. Why go to an event over a campfire right now? Yes. Yes, I think our upgrades are all bad enough. I'm going to avoid a fire. I could also avoid this fire, get a combat. We could avoid both. I don't want a tiny chest with cursed key, thank you. I'll take the blue key there. Royal Brick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Streamer luck strikes once again. Sure do. Get a mecha form. Potion, another defragment? Yes! This is why we went to the question mark instead of the fire. Upgrade or get an upgraded defrag. It's way better. Way, way better. Still looking for that heat sinks, though. Orichalcum. Good job, Orichalcum. Focus Pot's good. Oh, here they come. Electrodynamics Plus makes our lightning orbs hit all enemies, and channels 3 immediately, or Capacitor Plus gives us more orb slots to work with. Both very, very good. We're fighting Collector. I'm gonna take the Electro, because we need some AoE for this fight. I think Capacitor better in the long term, though. I should have done that slightly different order. Doesn't matter, though. You guys are all very dead now. Zap, zap, zap. There it is! The heat sinks I've been looking for. Whenever you play a power card, draw 2 cards. This is good. It begins. Can't actually ever draw that. Sinks, defrag into Electro. Oh god. Wow. Question card makes it even easier to find more powers. And a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half our max health instead. This is the kind of deck that could use a Thunder Strike to be a finisher after we played all the powers, but quite frankly, if we channel enough Lightning Orbs that Thunder Strike is going to do something good, we've already killed our opponent. Quite frankly. Do one more combat with Question Card. Perfect. Oh, this is double aggregate, right? Let me just kill. Got him. None of these say power on them, but I do like the one that says Frost Orb on it. Oh. Yeah, let's take one more Frost Orb. And we'll finally upgrade the aggregate. It's gonna be really important on the Heatsinks turns, in particular. Fortunately, Heatsinks and Echo Form are on the bottom here, which will give us a bit of a problem. Only a bit, though. Only a little bit. Coming damage is 35. We're blocking 24. 32. Take a little bit. Draw with Centennial. Yeah, okay. Just kill them all. Except for that one. Block with Orcuckum. On the bottom, double overclock? Question mark? Sure. Dig through some stuff. Oh, kunai? I forgot about that. Hilarious. DG? Get lots of money. We have 929 gold now. We're offered a second copy of Electro Plus to channel a lot more lightning. Could take a reboot or a hyper beam or an all for one instead, but I want more powers. This is very much a powers kind of deck. All the powers. One more. Pandora's Box can give me more powers? It sure could. We can instead take the Philo Stone, giving our enemies additional strength, or take a Snecko Eye for more card draw. Good with the Echo Form. No cap to the amount of gold you can get, Ignis Lupus. Much as you can carry. think I like the Pandoras here. We transform 8 cards, although we do lose 2 upgraded defends. And any powers we find will be upgraded. It's in the box. Another Echo Form plus a Seek, 2 Turbos, another Tempest. Oh my gosh. This is an amazing set of cards from the Pandoras here. Wow. Spicy. Very spicy. Early shop here doesn't prevent us from going to 3 elites. In fact, we can visit 2 shops along our 3 elite path, which we kind of need to do. I am loaded. Too loaded. Far, far too loaded. Our opponent is Time Eater. I'm not worried about the Time Eater with this power-centric deck that we've got. Not one bit. Got him. Powers only, please. The power I had in mind. Self-repair's okay. Yes, that was 39 damage on the first turn of an easy pool fight, Mums2K. Those multi-shapes fights, although they're generally not threatening because they're so easy to kill, they can really be quite nasty. I will take the toolbox, giving me another card on turn 1, and we'll remove a card from this deck as well. I think we can lose the zap now. Do I want Matryoshka or Regal Pillow? Not really. With another shop coming up this act, I'm just going to save our cash. Yeah. We could spend money meaningfully, like this is a bonus relic, we could buy Discovery and that's okay, we could swap potions around, but not feeling the need for any of it, so let's keep going. Mayhem's a power. Mayhem is totally a power. Also, ow. Or whatever. I want to keep playing that. So I'll do the Mayhem thing. Theoretically, I know what it's going to play, because I have Frozen Eye. Only in theory. Oh god, no, don't kill them. Also, I can't double my self-repair because of the Mayhem. Adorable. Yes, more defrags. Perfect. We have 3 of them now, all upgraded. Still waiting on that mummy hand. Here's where we start to get really silly, thanks to Aggregate. I can just draw and draw and draw. Wow. Aren't powers either. Transient! Can Transient stand up to us? That is the question. Probably not with Aggregate on turn 1. Not there for the moment. Might have needed to do bias to get a kill. Oops, if so. Probably double our genetic, though. Yes. Actually, I'll draw it if I play defrag, so let's not play defrag. So many cards. G-nerd. Ancient Pot can block the debuff of our Bias Cognition, or it can block Vulnerable from the Heart. Both pretty good uses of it. So more combats, we have the black, or more elites, excuse me, we have the Black Star after all. Getting double relics here. In theory, Hand of Greed? Let's go. Maybe we can get some money? Maybe. I actually wanted to overdraw. No, well, that's fine. Could have doubled the echo, but 2 echoes is going to be fine. Yeah, Chan, yes, we're on Ascension 4 here doing my ladder streak style challenge, where the goal is to win on every Ascension level back-to-back. I think I meant to double heat sinks, or did I? Why are you still here? Currently at 30 damage. Ching! Because I really needed 20 more gold on this run. 2 more powers, another Electrodynamics, or a Self-Repair Plus. I'm going to take the 3rd copy of Electro. because it's just a bunch of lightning orbs in power form, so it's channel 4 lightning, draw 2 cards for 2 energy, which is a really good deal. And we're not fighting Awaken one. We know this to be true. Oh my goodness. Don't forget to play your deck twice. Resting better than upgrading? It is! It saves me the combat as well. It's pretty wild. If you're wondering where all these card draws are coming from, it's all the heat sinks putting in work. All heat sinks. You don't fight 2 bosses until the very last one, Ascension 20, Charging Ferret. That's the final modifier that the game throws at you. Still got an Omamori charge for our Cursed Key. Nice. Take an Ornamental Fan pretty heavily. Well, we got Orichalcum. It's fine. Gonna play this one time in this fight. What level do I no longer feel bad about losing? For me, I feel bad about losing on any of them. But you don't have to ever feel bad, truthfully, about losing in this Spire. It's a tough, tough game. I'm sorry, you're doing how much? Oh, right. Cool. Got that frozen eye. Double overclock. Double compile. Double bias. Dead to Thorns, there it is! Oh boy, we are in full nonsense land now. This is exactly what I'd hoped to find. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn, and that is going to put us into completely broken territory. Like, totally, completely, and utterly broken. Without a shadow of a doubt. All we want to do now is add more powers, remove things that aren't powers, like, you. Barrage Plus. Second copy of Seek. Do I take the shard? You have Question card? Sure. We can now find cards from other colors. We have everything we need for the defect run here. Even gonna take a power potion. See if we can find something silly to go with. This is a power. Seek, though. Ahead lets me draw to the defret. Yeah. Matter. already dead. I didn't even draw heat sinks on that turn. Second storm or an after image? It's gotta be the second storm. Although I like the idea of this after image, giving us a block every time we play a card. That would counter Beat of Death nicely. But 2 storms is too good. Giving us 2 lightning orbs per power card played, it's gonna be very, very, very broken. Simply observe. Are ya winning yet? Solid turn 1. Solid turn 1. We're good with what we got, though. One of those said power card on them. Remove a card, heck yeah. Get rid of a stinky non-power card. Looking at you. Tempest? And we're next to the... No, Doom and Gloom. And we'll upgrade one of our 2 copies of Seek. That way we can always seek for the upgraded Seek. Time Eater! Good luck to you. Genuinely. Oh, Impatience was better there, huh? Yeah, Impatience would have gotten me the Echo form. That's alright. But yeah, that Impatience was definitely better. Seek Plus here. Give me my heat sinks. And something I don't want to play. +3 energy. Better to just dupe the Electro. Poor guy. Never really stood a chance, did he? GG. That's a lot of lightning orbs. As it turns out, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this lightning damage? You charge your orbs to their maximum, dealing 1173. Let's upgrade the other Seek. Is this deck an example of cyberbullying? Oh yeah. Like, almost illegal amounts. There's that capacitor we skipped a long time ago. It's good now. Very good now. I'll take it. Oh, I could have rested for a card reward. That was actually smart. Smart to do that. Bullseye for even more damage to heart. I mean, we don't need it. Shame about the medkit and the pocket watch, but I suspect it won't matter much. As we go into the last couple of fights here, I expect that this is going to be a slaughter. No cards to draw, huh? That's fine. Next turn we'll be winning the entire fight. Double defrag first. Double seek. For aggregate and seek and bias cognition and heat sinks. Play the aggregate, get a lot of energy. And yeah, this is going to be pretty ridiculous in a second here. Oh, the destroying. Got him. Bottled Echo Form, don't mind if I do. Limit Break? Actually, no, wait, we bottle heat sinks. It's even better than bottling Echo Form, is to make sure that our draw is in play on turn 1. Even better. Havoc? Havoc sounds hilarious. I'll take a Havoc. And actually with Frozen Eye, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. Secret technique for aggregate. Don't mind if I do. Blocking? Who needs it? Never heard of it. Or powers? Sure. Take a free creative AI as well. And a secret tech for... what? Aggregate. They're stopping me now. Okay, what we do want to do, however, is stop once we've hit the damage cap, which is now. We can keep playing cards in the deck, but it won't benefit us to do more of it beyond a certain point. Get a bit of Frost in play here. I can exhaust the burn with Havoc. Wait. If I Echo Form Havoc, I will play Burn and Echo Form. You'd love to see it. And I'm pretty sure we just kill next turn. Can Havoc a Seek? Amazing. Double Hello World for the win. GG. GG, everybody. GG. GG. A great start to the Curse Key ladder. We had 4 really, really wacky runs. Feeling good. Feeling absolutely great, in fact. Alrighty, folks. That is where I'm going to be winding down the stream. But that's not where the Slay the Spire action has to end. We are going to throw a raid on over to Terrence MHS, who's currently against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. On like hour 6 of his run, poor guy. I can't imagine the stress he's under right now with with me having failed my streak. If he wins this run that he's on, he'll be the solo record holder for alternating win streaks in Slay the Spire on Ascension 20.
Remember,
good luck to him.
We will be watching.
Kyo Demon, thank you so much for the $10 donation. GG to you too. And thanks for that support. I'll be lurking in Terrence's stream probably for the rest of the evening. Best of luck to him on his record-breaking streak, and I hope you all enjoy watching the terrifyingness that is his current situation. Looks pretty nasty, but I think he's got a way out of it. I sure hope he does. Say hi for me. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night.